Hello and welcome everybody to the IESF World Esports Championship 2023. We are here for Mobile Legends right now, and we're here with the European Qualifier. So this is the 15th edition of IESF Championship already. This time the final will take place in Romania, Iași, and it's going to be a great one. I just know it. There's a lot of countries taking part here in Mobile Legends, but in a lot of other games as well, of course, as usual, CSGO, Dota, PUBG, and so on and so on. So, hi, I'm Ryan Rumbles, and I'm joined by a lovely co-caster here, Coach Deco. Hello.
That's right, Ryan Rumbles. Definitely excited to get this underway. Like you said, it's going to be the regional qualifiers for Europe, man. A lot of important games are going to be played today to kick it off here in the European regional qualifiers. Like you said, it's through so many games, right? The cool part about IESF is it brings all these different titles, like you mentioned, some popular ones like CSGO, Dota. But for us today, our slice of the pie, we got some Mobile Legends, Bang, Ryan Rumbles. And I don't know about you. I know you're kind of a local talent out here for European. I'm coming all the way from North America, so I'm super excited to see what these European teams have to offer.
Yeah, right. I mean, I have to be honest. I'm more at home with the US scene as well, thanks to the Squad League and everything that comes after that now in ACT. But for Europe, we only now have like proper tournaments starting out. This summer we'll have Sprout coming as well. So it's great to see that, and I think for a lot of these players here, it's a great proving ground as well, because I think a lot of people will be watching, a lot of international talent will be watching, and they can kind of stick to someone's eye, maybe get picked up, or just get invited to more tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely a battleground, especially because this comes with a trip right to an international stage. IESF this year going to be heading out to Romania. But take a look at this here, Ryan Rumbles. We're looking at some of the rosters, and first up, Turkey here. Any of these names familiar to you? Again, I know you're kind of the local talent. These guys are all going to look new to me, but maybe you have a little more insight than I do.
Yeah, so probably someone who stands out here is Itachi. He's been playing for years and years on end. He represented the Turkish team already in the first Mobile Legends World Championships in M1 as well. And he's been in countless Turkish teams. This is kind of a newer venture for him, actually a younger squad, but I think Itachi will provide a lot to this team. So he will likely be the roamer of this team as well, which is his main position. And this team together, they played in Turkish championships lately as well. They finished 7th there, which isn't really a very good finish, but at the same time, like I mentioned, it is a newer project, and these players haven't been together for a very long time.
I see, man. So definitely a great rundown on them. That's one of the teams here, but we got 7 teams competing overall, right, for the IESF qualifiers for Mobile Legends. 3 of those teams are going to advance, get to take that trip right to the international stage out in Romania to represent their countries. And honestly, what a great honor for one of these MLBB teams, man, to be able to take that extra step. You win here, you get to hit the big stage, represent your country, man. Pride on the line. I'm expecting some adrenaline-filled games, some intensity-packed matches, man, and that's what it's all about for the Mobile Legends community.
Yeah, exactly. Like if we're talking about Mobile Legends, there's not a lot of LANs going on. There was just recently one of the first ones in America, but mostly they are all in Southeast Asia because the scene is most active over there. And so for European teams, for players here, it's just very, very nice to take that step up right now. And Ukraine, they are one of the biggest favorites, I think, in this qualifier for in Europe. Ukraine and Turkey together, they're going off against each other in the first game, and both are probably the best sides there. So it's going to be a very principal face-off here. And their roster is just packed with talent as well. Defender, who used to play in Navi, they've been practicing together for a very long time. The main core of that team, like defenders, Metana and Vlados. So that team together is gonna achieve great things, I think, in the future as well. Just because they've been on the scene for very long, they know how to work together, and now they have a coach working with them as well. So for Ukraine, I think it's going to be a huge step up. Ukraine won the last European qualifier as well in the IESF World Championships but for obviously political problems, they couldn't represent Ukraine further in the tournament. So Slovenia was given the place last time around. They didn't go very far. I think many more people wanted to see Ukraine, so they have a new chance here, and they definitely want to give it a stronger go.
Absolutely, man. And like you said, the Ukraine team's definitely going to be something to keep our eyes on. But moving forward here, we're going to be taking a look at the leaderboards. They're going to be starting up here. Group A, Group B here. I know you already talked about Ukraine, right? One of the teams to keep your eye on. We looked over Turkey's roster. How about the rest of these teams? Any of these countries kind of under the radar that maybe Ukraine or Turkey should look out for in this IESF qualifiers?
Yeah, so all of these nations have sent teams, who play together. So actual united teams. I'm guessing they obviously park together a lot, maybe play, the weekly tournaments a lot. So they know each other in and out very well. Georgia has a little bit more experienced squad as well. So Group A is going to be very tight. Only one team is going to. Two teams are going to pass, which is kind of easier, but at the same time, you can't really. Losing 2 games is just going to be a very, very hard slump to recover from. And meanwhile, we're in for a treat in the first game. Turkey against Ukraine, probably the 2 strongest teams in European scene.
So that's going to be the one that's going to be the highlight for you. And getting word here, draft's going to be starting soon. So we're going to be heading in pretty shortly to the exciting match that you're talking about. Just like that, here we are. It's underway. I don't know if you expected us to get into the action so soon, Ryan, but I'm so glad it's here. We're moments away from getting our first match underway. But first ban, Glue being taken out here.
Yeah, very interesting first bans, actually. Glue, you don't see a lot of priority bans these days because he's been nerfed a little bit. He's not that strong anymore in the XP lane, but at the same time, he can be a nuisance. So I feel like they might want to play something that counters Glue as well. They're taking out the Kaja as well, so I feel like maybe a 1-1 is coming out or something like that.
It could be, right? Or I'm really curious, actually, because like you said, the Glue isn't something that's prio, but obviously on blue side, maybe already having a composition in mind in the hands of Turkey here. But the one thing that's in common between Glue and Kaja is that they're both single target, right? They're looking for a single personnel to go ahead and pick off. Both of them do it very well. Divine Judgment, split from Glue, able to take someone on a little bit of a piggyback joyride here, but taking it off the board, it does open up the opportunity for some crucial picks. We could see even some potential assassins. We could see even maybe it's just opening up a favorable matchup in the Rome and the XP. Not too much to go with. And another interesting ban is a Diggy that gets taken out from the side of Turkey. So really getting rid of a lot of utility here.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is interesting to see. This team, Turkish team, has played a bit unusual marksman as well. So they can maybe practice it here. They've been playing Melissa, who gives a lot of utility. Here comes out the Eve, which is still, one of the priority mid laners. You just need to use her. She's pretty decent against Naveria as well. Obviously, Naveria is going to outrange her a lot of times, but I feel like a lot of people haven't got that practice in yet with Naveria, and she might not be that strong of a value yet.
May not be as strong, but we do know she has still been on the rise, right? And you mentioned things that have been changed, been adjusted. Sitting here on patch 1.7.82, man, a lot of things have been shaken up, especially following after big events or heading into MSC, and now we're heading over here into IESF. Something I do like here, though, from the side of Turkey, they drafted Yuzhong. It's been one of the picks that have been rising to handle the Navaria. Picks like Yuzhong, Natalia we've seen on the world stage, even the Hayabusa. So I feel like it's a great denial pick for them. And it does well into the R-Lot that defenders picked up for their team.
Yeah, and now Ukraine just trying to take out the rumors a little bit. Minotaur, just very strong general CC to match Yuzhong with, There's a lot that go together with him, so theoretically, the Novaria can be Rome and they could play Gadita, but right now they probably have other things in mind, like getting a decent jungler here as well to counter Fredrin.
That's right. Definitely could be some things to go ahead and counter him out. I do like, though, since you mentioned the Fredrin, the combination that they got with Arlott. He feeds the passive so well.
Yeah, that's true. Arlott is still really annoying, and he's like, on lane, he's still really difficult to play with. because he's just gonna play around with you a little bit. He's got decently tanky natural stats as well, so he can withstand a lot. Against him, Yuzhong, pretty good pick, but I think it's gonna be a very head-on lane. It's gonna take a long time to get anything done there. Lancelot taken out, that's actually a good thing, of course. Yuzhong, you know, a lot of CC to play Lancelot off of, but here, what they can do, maybe a bit of Hayabusa going on, just something a little bit more to get that eye, to get that Arlet, just single picks.
Yeah, it could be an option here. And, you know, something else I'm wondering is we're starting to wrap up, right, the second half of the bans. Looking at the compositions, like I said, I'm already kind of liking what the side of Ukraine has done, right, with the Fred and Arla combination. But now I'm wondering, what can they pick up here to provide a little bit more pressure to Moonlight, right? They have a lot of presence on the front line, but who's going to be that hard engagement to the backside to really pressure this gold laner from the side of Turkey here? I feel like there hasn't been an answer yet. We see the Yuzhong picked up from them to kind of calm that out against Sensei on this Eve, but I'm looking for that on the backside. Maybe they're hoping to shut out so hard in the extreme in the front line, and then maybe with the real world manipulation create that box to kind of separate Moonlight and maybe play that way. But if that's not going to be the case, I'm still kind of looking for that answer overall.
We see Smetana taking out the Moskov, so Lolita, actually interesting pick, and Itachi, you know, that's one of his strong suits. He has a very wide range. He has a very big roamer pool, and Lolita kind of fallen off in pro play, but still really good against basic attack marksman, you know. And Moskov, I feel like, is going to struggle a little bit there because of the very small range, you know, he has. And here it's just going to be very difficult for him to activate. I think currently Ukraine might even lose out a little bit in objectives, in jungle fights, if we get there. Akai, very good pick here as well, just to counter E specifically, to counter Fred range, just to blow that team apart.
Yeah, it definitely fits really well, and I like that you bring up those neutral setups, because that's ultimately what's going to come down to, is who's going to be able to win out on these 50-50s, who can control that river. And right now, from the side of Turkey, pains to say, especially when you're talking about going against Ukraine, I feel like they have what they need on paper. You have the heavy spin to your advantage. You have the Numium Blast here from Itachi on this Lolita, but you also have Zeus with the Black Dragon, which we know is an excellent tool to zone out and even commit onto either enemy junglers or backlines when it's time to commit for that neutral matchup. So I'm hoping here from the side of Ukraine they have a little more answers. Maybe they see something that we don't so far. But with that being said, draft's been locked in. Before we head into the match, though, I want to get your take here, Ryan Rumbles. Who are you feeling like won out overall on draft?
Oh, it's hard to say, and we need to see how the objective fights go. I feel like overall, a very strong meta composition currently is favoring Turkey. You know, they have something you'd actually see being played in MSC as well just these days. The Grok here is interesting, you know. Ukraine was thinking, hey, you know, we need a little bit more control here now. They are going with that, so it's just going to be roaming around a little bit, trying to maybe scare the Akai as well, just keeping him in check.
That's right. And talking about things in check, we got to make sure everyone's aware of this, man. Heading into game 1 of the European IESF Qualifiers Mobile Legends Bang Bang Edition. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready, because we got a banger. Like Ryan Rumble said, 2 powerhouses over here from Europe, and they're coming on for the first series. So what a treat for us here, man.
Yeah, it looks like they don't want to give Zeus the lead there. Already 2 people in that lane trying to push it in there. Zeus actually took a bit of damage as well. Now they're roaming around just to get in position there. Looks like no jungle contest right now going on, but this might be a little coming together here. And Kostra looking to find in some action as well. Zoom is going in though. Kostra almost getting stuck in there.
That's right. They are unloading a bit of that fight for that Litho. I love that Team Ukraine is using that rotation, right? They weren't able to pick up the Litho, but you can see they're looking to get out on rotations on that map nice and early and bring pressure over to Turkey. That double EXP rotation that's been kind of on the rise. Both of them getting that level 2, letting the roamer clear mid, and we'll see them on wave 3. The mid laner going to clear out the XP wave. We'll see Defender here kind of step out into that river, start providing that vision, zoning out Kostra here, the enemy jungler, and Rome again filling up that mid wave and seeing everyone get that level 4 at once. So seeing exactly where Team Ukraine is headed with this, and we didn't see that rotation matched by Turkey. We could see early level 4 advantage for Ukraine.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely have like a stronger advantage currently around the map, and the control is definitely there. Looks like Moonlight also loses out that contest for the crab just a little bit, again going for the favor of Smetana there. Moscow, you know, very item dependent. If he gets a good early game, he's gonna snowball really hard, so that's something to keep an eye on as well.
Something to keep an eye on indeed is Zoom's taking a bit of damage. Look at this stuff. The turtle aggro's been put over to Ukraine. Caution's a little low, but here comes the heavy spin. This is the win condition. Ooh. Picks first blood and locks in that turtle rumbles. Already Ukraine and Turkey getting into some action, but defender here retreating back over the river. It was a 1-for-1, but obviously turtle into the side of Team Turkey, so they're going to take that +1 advantage here.
Yeah, just one assist there for Röntgen, but that was definitely that astral echo there laid down by him to get these massive hitboxes to hit there and get that turtle to themselves as well. So Turkey definitely fighting back bravely right now, and getting these objectives is so important for them currently. It looks like Smetana, trying to get that lead, trying to extend a little bit, but he doesn't want to really go out of the turret range because he sees that what's going on here currently. You know, 3 players already looking for that pick, and that takes Zoom's attention away as well. He might be found out there, and sooner or later, Team Ukraine, they need to all rotate there because there's a lot of pressure on this gold lane right now.
There is a lot of pressure indeed, and you know, with the moment here, a little lull in the action. Looking at the compositions, I feel like Turkey's playing this pretty much ideal, right? They already picked up the first turtle, bring some more attention to the gold lane. I feel like most of this is going to be kind of a protect the king strat, right? Triangle offense. It's similar to teams that I've seen like Bryn play this. They have front line, multiple frontliners, multiple engages. Speaking of engages though, look at this Numium in blast underneath the tower. Will it lead to much? No one's going to fall here yet. Probably still unloading. Nice Venice Rage goes out. Don't think it's going to connect the mark. Astral Recall there doesn't do the job either, but look at the pressure from Turkey, Ryan.
Yeah, you can see Smetana is a little bit discouraged by that Lolita as well. Doesn't want to push out too much. Knows he's going to get just blocked out, shut down, and that's kind of the trade-off. You know, you're taking that Moskov out very early. You're obviously going to... It's going to result in enemies going to counter that with something that can take out basic attack heroes, and that's what's going on here right now. So the Moskov actually lost the lead right now. Moonlight is around 500 gold ahead even, so once that's going to stretch, we might see a little bit more rotations from Moonlight, and it's nice to see that happen as well. Here comes the Astral Echo down. Are they going to engage? Zoom is out here all alone, but they're not going to just jump on him yet. Zoom though, oh, here comes the Numinal Blast. Zoom is taken out. Vlados has to run away from this altercation. He can do nothing about that.
And this is what we were kind of talking about. You pointed this out during the conclusion of the draft, man. The control for the neutral setups from Team Turkey is extremely strong. You have the Astral Echo, you have a heavy spin, the Black Dragon. It's almost mission impossible for Team Ukraine to penetrate that. That's just the setup, not even to really get in position to go for the retribution. But here in the river, Kostra, Team Ukraine trying to pile up on top of him. He's going to be able to safely retreat, head over to that orange buff as the Spirit Destruction connects to him there. But again, Team Turkey currently beating out the corner and edges up against Team Ukraine.
Yeah, so Defender playing from experience as well. He's doing a very good job trying to zone off Röntgen, which we saw as well, trying to push Röntgen really deep, even deeper where, you know, he can't use the Astral Recall from. So it's nicely played from Defender. You know, he knows how to utilize Arlet and just trying to separate these players a little bit. Moonlight as well, not hitting a lot of shots. That renders apathy, was not connecting either, so he's kind of useless now. Pulls out the SMG, but Zoom always being caught again, so Zoom is out of the action for 10 more seconds. And this could be the tower taken. Let's see how far Turkey's gonna push this.
And that's the second death for Zoom there, man. The front line for Team Ukraine having a hard time controlling these team fights, trying to control the setup for that river control on neutral objectives, but in the mid side, a bit of a skirmish going on. Defender being poked out here by Zeus. Anyway, he might be getting committed on. They're going to jump onto him. This is the combo. Fredrin and Arlot can go for this if they want to. Zeus, though, is not backing away from the challenge. Zoom with a nice barrier wall. They're going to go ahead and disengage. And Ryan, we got a turtle coming up in less than 10 seconds, and I imagine Team Turkey is going to look to take control of this as well.
Yeah, just Zeus playing very well as well, knows how to build up that Char essence. Just Arlet, that fighter as well, who wants to play through basic attacks just very face to face. So for Yu Zhang, that's a good matchup here. Ooh, Moonlight try to hit these shots, trying to get Ukraine away from that turtle, but it's hard. They're pushing in even further and further. Itachi is being forced back as well. The Nuan Blast gets intercepted. They're being shredded and ripped apart. Moonlight is running away. Kostra is trying to retrieve the situation, but it's an absolute massacre. Ukraine wins this fight fair and square. Zeus is going down as well. It's only Kostra standing, and he has to retreat, tail between his legs.
And we saw a bit of what Team Ukraine is going to have to do, right? They have strong pieces to kind of force the fight to their advantage when they feel like they're ready. Arlot with the final slash, Brock with a wild charge, and even Vlad, if he decides to get in there and start bumping shoulder pads with that energy eruption, he's able to create a bit of distraction as well. They were able to see the split in Team Turkey. Turkey's as strong as their numbers are, and right there we saw them kind of isolated with two members, Moonlight and Itachi, and that Numium Blast trying to go down in front of all that CC was not able to work. Like you said, gets intercepted, gets denied, and right there Team Ukraine's able to quickly punish, find the kills, and then keep stacking on top of that. Team Turkey's gonna have to keep that formation tight, right, if they want to make this work. Ukraine wants to keep them split up.
Yeah,
they
but
want to break
this is getting incredibly hard, right, because the tier 1 on bottom lane already has fallen, so that's sometimes it's going to take one player to just clear these lanes. That we saw as well. Zeus can't be so much in team fights, but this team needs it here. He just needs to be here with the ultimate to stun them for a couple of seconds, but it's just so hard. Team Ukraine is pushing forward, and that turret, well, is not getting taken yet. That's a good response there from Runken, but there's not yet enough damage in there to back it up with. So right now Ukraine's still asserting dominance on the field.
And Team Turkey has to be careful, and specifically Itachi. I'm not sure if you saw that, but they're in that bush right in front of the tower. He was going for another Numium Blast. Sensei finds a kill on Moonlight. They're looking to pressure on the tower. Smetana trying to capitalize. May have overstepped a bit. Itachi here holding it down, holding down the fort. The Numium Blast comes out, but another barrier wall doesn't stop it. But they do get out of range of that CC, so Team Ukraine is going to walk away with the advantage there, Ryan.
Yeah, meanwhile the Hitman squad, Vlados and Defender just roaming around as well, pushing back Zeus, pushing back Kostra. They're managed to clear out these lanes, keeping these turrets alive for themselves, and they can maybe even challenge for that Lord right now. Moonlight is back up, but it's going to take a little bit of time for Turkey to regroup and get there in place. Vlados already chasing for that kill. He doesn't really care about anything here. He's going for that one-on-one. Zeus is being caught in all this trouble. He's taken out, so that's a lot of zone control already gone. Itachi running away as well. They can only counter this by playing slowly, playing from the back and from their own part of jungle. Kostra, he's in with a heavy spin, but he doesn't hit anyone.
That's right. I mean, they forced it out early, and that's exactly what they needed. Now, Team Turkey really doesn't have a shot of contesting this. You see that Vlado's able to pick that up. So right now, Team Ukraine is starting to meet their own condition. They're forcing these small little team fights. They're isolating members from Team Turkey. They're not able to take that wombo combo effect that they had earlier in the first neutral objectives here.
Yep, it's definitely getting a little bit out of hand fair for Team Turkey. It's still a best of 3, of course, not everything is gone if they do seem to lose this, but it's actually been going on for a little while already, 10 minutes, and we haven't seen a lot of towers taken. Actually, it's all equal currently, because Team Turkey, they did find one at the top here. Oh, that was a good one here, and Sensei doing a good job with these, just trying to slow everybody down there in action. Zeus with a good knock up, and the Shah residue heals him to full. He puts that ultimate up as well. Smetana is running away, but there's not enough damage from Turkey's side to finish up these kills. Defender got away, Smetana got away, and they still have all these players standing. But looks like that Yu Zhang is getting tanky enough. Still, Smetana finds that kill, and Team Turkey, they're almost wiped out yet again. All these waves are crashing, the Lord is crashing in, and it's a complete disaster for them.
I really feel like we have to highlight as well Smetana on the Moskov. It came into question, would he be able to participate in these team fights effectively, considering how minimal the range is for Moskov? And the answer so far is an outstanding yes. He's 4-0-4, and we saw him even in that team fight with the Abyss Walker, able to out micro Zeus and able to pick up that kill, avoiding that furious dive coming out from the Yu Zhang there. So Team Ukraine really doing an excellent job of capitalizing, even on parts that we felt like personally may not have been optimal for this draft, but somehow Team Ukraine finding a way to make it work. They're setting up 5K and they're looking for a siege here, Ryan.
Yep, they're trying to get that turret as soon as possible. Already you can see Zoom is trying to scare others off as well. Smetana is very low on HP, but again, Itachi is taken away, and what happens is Vlados with his charge can interrupt Lolita so easily. The ultimate is basically useless on her, so that's just sad, you know. That's just currently a big issue for Team Turkey. Lolita not playing her part here.
Man, I'm glad you pointed out, because it's been canceled out 2 of the last 3 times he's went for the Union Blast just from Zoom alone, right? We're not even factoring in if the defender gets involved or Vlad. Zoom's been doing a great job on the Grok. It happened maybe once or twice early game where they let Itachi get comfortable, find time to set up that Numian Blast, but so far since then, Zoom's been all over Itachi. He's been denying it with that barrier wall, and that's really all he has to do at this point. If he can mirror the rotation from Itachi and place that wall down in those team fights to cancel him out, that's really the big the firework, right? The can opener of worms for Team Turkey. If they can't find that Numian Blast, they're normally able to find the win, but wild charge up the top side in between Smetna and Zoom here, and they're gonna take out Zeus and tame the wild dragon.
Yeah, Zeus just tried to jump off the map, you know. He was so tired of this fight already. Keep getting pinned down by that Moskov, and once again Team Turkey trying to recover the scraps, but it's just so hard. Kostra with his heavy spin is not achieving anything with it. Zoom's already here, just pushing everybody out. He's staying near these walls, you know, the natural habitat of Grok. He can get that defense buff as well. It's just hopeless, you know. Moonlight, he's still on 0 kills. He's got a massive gold gap as well compared to Moskov here. And Vladis, he's full level already. It's just depressing here for Turkey.
Oh man, Itachi let out a Numian Blast. There was not going to be any follow-up. The rest of the team is being cornered off by the combination of Vlad and Zoom, so important utility being wasted from Team Turkey. Finally able to get one out, but without any follow-up, without any advantage, any pickoff off that, it's going to be wasted again into the favor of Ukraine, who's stockpiling up that gold lead. They have that Luminous Lord marching down to the bot side. They can definitely open up this all the way to those high ground towers. I imagine they easily focus onto that mid tier 2 to go ahead and knock it out. They can get rid of all the outer turrets. That's a win for me, but anything after that is a sweet plus, right? A cherry on top, and here they are. They're taking that mid tower and maybe look for more.
Yep. That's just going to be crashing in, and that's the point where you don't want to be already. There's just so many things dividing your attention. Here comes the Astral Echo as well. Their hitboxes are exposed. Maybe a time to counterattack here for Turkey, but there's not enough damage coming out. Zeus is throwing himself in there, but he can't overextend, otherwise it's going to be picked apart there. Ladder's already just ready for that taunt as well, but no, nothing yet. It's still going to be a cold war around that turret.
Oh, they're looking for the commit here. Here comes the concealed play. A nice final slash. Finds the Beatrix Smetna with the passive piercing through. Defender gets his immortality pod. Is low. Smetna gets shut down here. So they found the marksman. Is this the counter engage? Can they swing this back? The RWM drops down from Sensei. He's looking to control the fight.
But he can't get the ult. That was a bit tough there, but everybody still escapes. So Team Turkey, they still have a lifeline here. They did find Smetana. That was his first death of the game, but how important that was. That came in at the right time.
It was indeed. It definitely helps them out a bit, especially for the gold economy, finding a shutdown on Smetna. It's going to take a little bit more than that. They're currently down, right? Still in that gold 6K, and if you look at the map, they've only been able to pick up 1 tower as opposed to the 7 that we've seen picked up by Team Ukraine. Looking at these items here, though, they're still trying to catch up, right? As we see Zeus lock in that Athena shield. Hopefully that adds to some sustainability. He's been having a hard time. He's 1-4-2. They definitely need Zeus to stay alive. We saw Zoom and Smetna shred him down in that top side engagement. He definitely needs to pick it up a bit. Right here, look at Team Turkey. Even though they're behind, you can see they're looking to make some plays. They have their eyes on the spot side tower, and I would imagine they can go ahead and capitalize on this when they get the information they can use.
Whoop, but nice vision given here by Smetana as well. Throws that large spear in there and punctures a few players. But now, yeah, I think Turkey needs to drop back a little bit. They understand the waves are still coming in. They need to be passive around here, and they definitely need to find the lore to buff their own minions to fight for these turrets again. So it's gonna come down to this. I think whoever gets this lord could end this game, but if Turkey's gonna wait too long, they just might get exposed there at the bottom lane because there's Metana pushing instead, and they're trying to do it together with Zoom. Meanwhile, Kostra and Zeus, they're being targeted heavily, they're being scared away. It's not really a finisher yet from Ukraine, but they're working towards it. Kostra just spinning away from danger.
You know, like you said, they had eyes and vision. Here comes an appraiser's Rav. Zeus, he's being chunked down. The Black Dragon goes out. He's going to be taken off and sent up to the caster's desk with us just like that. The number advantage for Ukraine, and they already wasted that heavy spend from Kostra. So at this point, all hope is lost for Team Turkey to contest this next Luminous Lord here.
Yeah, that's going to be the easiest load of their life. Their maybe defender will get there as well in time to clear out that wave to save the tier 2 tower at the top. I think they will. And Team Ukraine, they're living a good life right now. Got that lord. They can get their feet off the gas pedal right now. Just sit back a little bit, trying to regroup from these waves, and maybe synchronize them a little bit, because they were extremely close to finishing it before, but Smetana was maybe forced to push in that last time he died because there was no more minions left, you know.
I mean, Smetana definitely, I think he had his eyes on a little bit more than just the tower, right? We saw him go in for the kill. He did pick it up, you know, courtesy of him being able to lock down Moonlight there, take him out of the fight nice and early, but it kind of cost him as well, lost a significant amount of HP, so not really able to commit to the push. But here, I feel like Ukraine has a good shot at ending it, especially they have these waves pushing. You have Sensei on the eve. That is some strong high ground mage capability. I imagine the siege goes their way, especially with Zoom, especially with Vlad and Defender. They can open up this base quite easily and even potentially end here.
Yeah, putting those void crystals down as well, just slowing Turkey's capabilities to attack back. Vladis is pushing in. They're gonna take this inhibitor as well, so it's getting real bad for Turkey here. This is going to be the last stand very soon.
And right now, you're seeing the last high ground tower being held, but Defender's going to commit in with the final slash. Vlad jumps in. They force out the heavy spin. The Predator Raptor goes down as well, but look at Smetana. He's chunked Zeus, but not able to find the kill, but he's low HP again. Yumian Blast connects on the Smetana. Will they be able to capitalize on it? They don't have the heavy spin anymore. He escapes. Low HP Defender trying to open up an opportunity for Ukraine, but he forces some flickers. Sensei picks up a kill on Moonlight. There goes the goal line for Team Turkey. A lot of backline pressure has been alleviated. Ukraine can look to take them out here, but immortality on Smetana again. He's low HP, Ryan. This happened last time.
He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He's going for the core. Oh my god.
Can you get it?
That is crazy. They're just pushing in. They don't care about the result of that team fight. Maybe a little bit of too much sacrifice there from Ukraine's side.
Ronkin, he has a triple. He's looking a little hungry for the Maniac. It's definitely in his capability on this Navaria to pick it up. Zoom forces out the wild charge just to not give up that kill there, Ryan. But what went wrong for Team Ukraine there?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think they got a little bit greedy over there. I mean, you could see Smetana. If that immortality was still ready to attack the core, didn't really give up. Obviously didn't have enough damage there. The minions were already gone as well. So Ukraine, they just need to clear their heads a little bit, not get complacent here. Otherwise, Team Turkey, it's going to be a very possible comeback for them. They're trying to get Zoom here. Probably not possible. Zoom's just going to get away. Smetana's already here, slowing down Kostra. And, ooh, Röntgen does a lot of damage to him, though. Röntgen is going to push it even further, puts down even more. But this could be the first load here for Turkey if they manage to zone out Vlados and Zoom. But it is impossible task.
I think they have a good opening, though. They forced out a wall charge, and that's going to be a huge piece for them. Now it's about, are they going to be able to zone out potentially? Vlad has been encountered by Zeus. He's landed down, but Spin is looking to put out damage. The heavy spin is one out, but will he be able to win the 50-50? No, Vlad steps up and makes the play of his life there. Spin finds the kill on the cost for 2 members down from Team Turkey. They need to be careful here. They need to try to escape without so much damage. Moonlight gets taken out. There's going to be 3 members, and Lord spawned in immediately. Team Ukraine couldn't have picked it up at a better time with the wave spawning in. 4 members down here, Ryan Rumbles. Things are grim for Team Turkey. I think Team Ukraine can walk away with this.
Yeah, that's game well done. You know, they were just saving themselves a little bit. We're making it look easy, but at the same time, Vlados did a very good job over there. We saw Zoom contributing a lot, and Sensei just keeping that ultimate for these final minutes as well to get that Lord. And it was a very, very fast ending after all.
Yeah, Ukraine came alive, man. Things looked pretty for Team Turkey in about the opening 3, 4, 5 minutes, right? Those first 2 turtles looked pretty good for Team Turkey, and then Ukraine said, okay, enough's enough, time to turn on the switch and show you kind of why we're favorites right now for the regional qualifiers for Europe. And honestly, kudos to them, have to tip the hat. They met those win conditions for their draft almost to a T when they decided to really focus and lock in, and you could see the difference in the communication. Once Ukraine got online, it feels like they just dismantled Team Turkey. Everything they were going for got just kind of thrown to the wayside. We pointed it out, right, with players like Itachi, who went from kind of getting those free Numian blasts, and then you have Zoom saying no more of those, denying it with the wall, kind of flipped their whole team fight opening and synergy completely.
Yeah, exactly. And that kind of shows how Fredrin is a pick and ban as well. You know, even Lolita, who's a very good counter to most marksmen, was just shut down completely, and early game was demolished. So it was really hard. I feel like maybe Turkey would have gotten a bigger lead if they protected Moonlight a little bit more, get that gold lane difference. But the Moscow really came alive very well, and it was actually a very strong pick there. So we'll see if Turkey learns anything from this, if they're going to take a whole new approach to the next draft. We'll see.
Yeah, and right now we're going to be heading on to a little more here. Ryan Rummel's getting to see a little more from the action from that previous match here in between Turkey and Ukraine.
Yeah, and for the MVP, what do you say is like the best of this game? You know,
I feel like Zoom did a great job fulfilling his role to get MVP in my eye, but I feel like it ends up going to Smetana here.
Yeah,
I think he picks it up.
Yeah, but Grok is a very interesting pick, especially seeing like Grok being played as a roamer as well. Sometimes in pro play you see him as an XP lane. But we're seeing Sensei here, no kills as usual. Eve doing her job very well, just zoning out enemies and keeping the ults for the right times. So Sensei doing a very good job, very experienced mid laner as well. And one of the strong points for Ukraine definitely is that their team is very versatile. So there's a lot of players who can play different lanes. Smetana, for example, as well, can play mid lane, can play gold lane as well. Defender can play roam and XP. So there's a lot of ways to swap around as well. They can take fluid picks like Shredri, Nakai, so on. Novaria, who can be played in very different lanes. Lilia comes to mind as well, that Smetana has played.
Honestly, and it's hard to argue with that MVP. I mean, he did have a flawless KDA. Honestly, it really does go into his positioning. I mean, you're playing even to the Yuzhong, kind of a natural counter, and to walk away with no deaths really does speak to his exemplary positioning in those team fights, able to make it work. Like I said, even like with picks like the Moskov and Smetana and some of the instances where we thought it wouldn't be able to shine in that particular match, found a way to be able to open it up for not only Sensei, but Smetana as well. And obviously, Sensei able to walk away with that MVP. And that mid lane was extremely impactful. I mean, I think he had, 86% KP? So very strong focal point and presence on the map and in those team fights for them. Definitely a strong opening for their composition.
Yeah, but we'll be heading into a short break then, and then we'll be there with the second game in the series in the best of 3. Let's see if Ukraine can finish it off or Turkey can still do anything about this. hello and welcome back everybody to the IESF World Esports Championship 2023. We're here with Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Qualifier. I'm Acosta on Rumbles here with Coach Deku, and we got to witness a great game between Ukraine and Turkey. We're gonna be seeing the second one in the series coming up. Ukraine took the first one actually very convincingly in the end, so I wonder, are we gonna see anything new here from Turkey?
Well, they say, a cornered and wounded animal is when it's at its most ferocious. So hopefully Team Turkey can fight back. I mean, currently, right, 1 game advantage over to the side of Ukraine. This is the best of 3. So literally, they're kind of at a death match here. Either to win or lose here for the side of Turkey. So I'd love to see them fight back, reset this series, give us a 1-1, and let's take it the full distance for Series 1 of the European Regional Qualifiers and get the first 3 matches, first full 3 series match underway.
Yeah, absolutely. So, for Turkish team who regularly call Lamatra, then they played in the Turkish Championships, and they are very used to important games because in their group stage games are best of ones as well. So they definitely had some good results there, some questionable ones. They had, I think, like 5-6 different team comps as well. So they are very prone to experimenting. But I think they don't have a lot of space and room given here by Ukraine to just find the groove. So they need to find that winning strategy straight away now.
And you can see, right, the momentum shift from Ukraine. I really feel like they can't offer too many positives to them. But we're going to be heading over to the draft here for Game 2, Ryan. And right away, we're already seeing a bit of a respect band for that Eve that Sensei pulled out, the 6-0 and 12 MVP pick for Team Ukraine. So I definitely feel like that's a good call from the side of Turkey here.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. It does leave open a lot of other types of mid laners, like Kadita, like Lunox, or anything that can pretty much do the same. Can slow, can pop off, can burst you. But November is getting banned as well, so we might see a little bit newer, something newer here. Maybe Farsa even.
Yeah, we could. I mean, for sure, we're going to see different mages. Both of the mages we saw last game, Navaria and Eve, have been banned out. So there won't be any repeat picks in that position for slot for either one of these teams. Another respect ban, though. Arlott will be taken out. They won't let Defender pick that up again. And I'm wondering now, will that third ban as well be another potential respect ban? Could we see like a Fred get taken off here from the side of Team Turkey?
Yeah, this is actually interesting. Yeah, I feel like Fredrin could be taken. The Fanny taken away might seem like there's another yeah, Fred is taken away, so this might indicate that Ukraine wants to play some sort of a squishier assassin as well that could be very susceptible to Fredrin, to Fanny. So we're gonna have to see. I'm not very don't know very much what Ukraine has in their assassin pool because their jungler is not that well known.
I see, and it's actually interesting because the Fred ban comes out, right, ultimately, but I expected it to come from the side of Team Turkey. So to your point, like you said, an adjustment from Team Ukraine here. They're looking to prioritize something else for the first pick. I do like the tanks a lot pick, but I also like this Joy, but something that's on the backside here, a glue.
Yep, Fredrin banned, of course. Joy can shine, and he's very good against a lot of tankier fighters as well. Just pop that vengeance and survive everything. Like you said, Glue can definitely provide an opportunity to counter here. But Joy first pick is definitely nice to see. Kaja left open. That's a great response. Same with Valentina. Valentina, of course. If you take it out right away there into the hands of Rentgen, you can play around it a little bit as an opponent. You can pick heroes that you can't really copy. That's maybe why the Kagura was shown as well.
And it was interesting because the Kaja pick came up just as I was starting to look over what they could potentially swing back with. And right, I was about to call it, they lock it in the hands of Itachi. But I do like the Valentina pick just because we saw Team Ukraine come in with a lot of what I like to call the wombo combos, like a charge composition, right? They like to layer in that CC effect. This game looks like they may not have too much of it, unless they do pivot around in their draft like we saw last time with something like the Grok Hoofers being hovered. The Valentina can profit. You take the Joy off, you get a free Purify here. So it becomes more of just the burst damage, the Terrify amounts you get from Rutkin here on the Valentina, but also a way to maneuver around any potential CC setup that Team Ukraine wants to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the Sensei Zoom, big area control there with the Kufra Farsa combination. So we are gonna see Farsa. I know she has very big burst damage right now. Could win the lane as well. Just set Röntgen back a bit, who was struggling in the first game as well here. This is taking a lot of time here, so they might want to get that XP lane out, yeah, and they're gonna respond with Yuzhong, who will survive a very long time against Joy. But later on, Joy with if she's gonna go full magic damage, is gonna be really painful because you need to focus so much on your defense.
Absolutely, and now I'm wondering what gets banned out here. I don't think either team's really looking for marksman bans. Both of them need a gold laner, but I will say, right, red side for Team Turkey, they do have the advantage. They could look to ban out marksman. They get the first pick swinging out of that second phase of bans, so it is an option to limit out that pool and go ahead and secure the next best option themselves with that first response pick. But there are other things they can focus. A jungler still needed. Both teams need jungler, but again, red side is really to their advantage. Whatever they want to ban out, they get first dibs of what's left.
Yeah, Mori's taking out. This is interesting to see here. Just taking out these jungle options as well. A lot of options there for Turkey as well. And like you said, for marksman, there could be still 1-1 being played. There could still be options for Brody here. Just something to counter Farsa with as well.
That's right. It's something to be looked at, something to be talked about. And you know what? If I'm the side, that's actually hard to pick up. I was gonna say maybe they could go for a Melissa here from the side of Team Turkey to deal with the Joy, because you need someone that can deal with this, because she's always gonna look for the backline. But Farsa's been picked up, so it's extremely hard to go for Melissa because you stand still for that go away, and there goes the feather airstrike. So now I'm wondering what can they really go for here? Something else that's normally picked up in other regions is the Hereth up against the Joy. You have the shield, and you also have the dash mobility to kind of make the outplay to make him miss the dash to connect for that, beat. But Kufra's locked in, so it's hard to go for some of the usual counters to the Joy here for the gold lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Kufra is going to manipulate a lot of the battlefield here, and they're gonna take a lot of time here. I think it might be another jungler ban here. I'm guessing they're gonna be taking a tankly jungler themselves there, Turkey, and they're taking out the 1-1. They're not actually playing it. They don't want to risk it. Which is interesting technically, because they got that Kaja, right? Yeah. They got their Yuzhong who can find the timings on 1-1, so it's not like the worst possible thing.
I guess maybe, I mean, typically here with the Kaja, like I said, you're normally going for those single target marksmen. Again, Kaja normally is an automatic, right? Crossbow Tang to 1-1.
Yeah.
Some other options they could go for, right? They could look for a carry. Carry goes extremely strong with the Kaja. Beatrix is always going to do good with either a AoE setup roam or a single target, just because she has the flexibility in weapons, being able to use 4. So I'm assuming we'll see one of those two, a carry or a Beatrix here from the side of Team Turkey on that first response.
Okay.
Beatrix
panned. Yeah, that leaves carry. That could leave possibly Claude to get these in and outs quickly, but it's not the best thing, if you got Kufra who can reply very fast to that. So currently they are struggling a little bit with that control to find that finishing move. They don't have a lot of damage. The Bane. This is interesting because they got a lot of burst damage. They got Farsa into that Bane, so I'm not very sure about that.
What are the odds here? And this happened last time I saw this type of composition unfold. I went with some of the safe picks, right? We were talking about the carry. You brought up the Claude, which could be an option. A little harder, like I said, to play into that Kufra. What about a Leslie? Do you think we see them pick up a Leslie and pair that up with
so Leslie's a very good counter towards Joy, because Joy, gonna reflect damage, might build tank, so Leslie's just gonna put this crit build on and just try to one-shot that little rat, so it could be a little option here. Balmond also a very good pick, and the Claude comes out, but from the other side. And it is going to be the carry. This is actually interesting.
All right. I'm okay with that. Honestly, I was starting to really think they'd go for the Leslie once I saw the Claude picked up, because at least in my region, right, for North America, a lot more often now. When the Claude gets picked up, you see the Leslie. I was so ready. I was like, yes, we're going to see Leslie. But Carrie's a good pick. That was one of the initial picks we were talking about with that Carrie and Beatrix to go in, especially after Wanwell got taken off. So I'm definitely a fan of the pick. But again, we're heading towards the end of the drafts here, Ryan Rumbles. We've had some time to look over it. We talked about a lot of the picks. I got to put the pressure on you again, man. Who wins on paper for you?
Man, I like the Balman jungle. You know, Balman just recently got buffed as well, the patch we're currently on, so he's even more newbie friendly. He's even better in jungle currently. His charge will slow others even further. So I feel like he can have a lot of control here, and Bane is going to struggle, so I think the jungle duel we'll be seeing is very important.
And here we are, we loaded in here, Ryan. Game 2 in between Team Ukraine and Team Turkey. Death match for Team Turkey here. They're down behind the curve. Ukraine's looking to close it out, and Turkey's looking to bounce back, Ryan. And now it comes down to the battle of execution.
Yeah, looks like Balman's starting from the blue as well, going maybe straight up, so we'll see how it goes. No invades right now, but Zoom is in a little bit of trouble here, actually. Itachi super aggressive with it, and Zoom has to be careful here.
He does have to be careful, but something else to be careful of and to be noted, Ukraine going for that double EXP rotation again, and Turkey doesn't respond to it. They don't mirror the rotation, so first neutral objective, we could see, again, level 4 advantage to Ukraine. They lost out the first turtle last match. Turkey was able to take that away. They had an overwhelming composition with the Akai, Yuzhong, Lolita, but they don't have that this game. So I feel like that level 4 advantage could really come into play here for them.
Absolutely. You know, talking about level 4 advantage, GLaDOS already level 4, already invading others, jungle as well. That's just Balman, you know, he's gonna spin around, get all these creeps, he's gonna clear the map before he can even notice, and lethal counter as well, man. It's just something you can steal so many objectives with. So I feel like Bane likely here isn't building a lot of damage. Bane, if played as a jungler in a competitive format, is played as a tank, so he's gonna sacrifice a lot of damage. He's gonna be played more as a utility role, and it's not really good here.
Right, and look at that Moonlight taking a lot of pressure on the weak side of the map as Turtle's getting ready to be spawned in between these two teams. Look at Turkey though.
Oh, look at GLaDOS' position. He's actually pushed very far up there and taking these fights, but Zeus says no to that right now, so GLaDOS has to run away. Doesn't want to give away anything, gets his blue first before charging the turtle, but looks like that might be Turkey's position already.
And again, it seems like Turkey beat out Ukraine on the neutral river setup, and I'm so confused on how they keep doing this. But Zeus in a lot of trouble, gets caught by the Tyrant Rage, and a first blood in a sensei. He's going to get the kill on the board and get it rolling for Ukraine. They lose the turtle, but first blood puts them in the lead in the gold economy.
Yeah, I think GLaDOS had to concede the turtle because of the fight with Zeus. You know, Yuzhong and Balman kind of cancel each other out. Zeus can just heal off Balman, and Balman he can keep himself alive, but that's not really a good duel to take there. So he doesn't want to take it so passively, but it just has to right now and play on his side of the map. Has to be very, very close. Tries to double camp as well. Itachi's here pressuring.
You know, last game we saw Zoom come alive for Ukraine later on, right? Once he put in that 900 IQ game plan to stop that Lolita last match. But now here, up against Team Turkey, Farsa v Farsa matchup with the IMU from Rontgen picked up. We saw that right there in that jungle fight. And guess what? Zoom denies him on the play. And it's hilarious because it's like Team Turkey took up the Yuzhong. They're like, aha, we have the answer to your Farsa, but we also get to take it. But Zoom here again with that pick of his has the response for Team Turkey to shut down what they want to go for as well.
Yeah, it looks like Turkey really care for that gold lane as well now. They know they need to starve that Claude really hard. Both marksmen are very weak early game. Moonlight trying to get that advantage right now, so Itachi is covering there as well. Zoom is in possession. That means Defender's kind of all alone here. That's a tough fight here to take with Zeus. He's gonna heal off this and come out as a victor.
That's right, and he's putting a lot of pressure, and it looked like he was gonna go for the cut there, but he's gonna go ahead and back off a bit. But right here, Smetna locks in that Demon Hunter Sword, so a good sign for Ukraine. He locks that in right at the 4-minute mark, which is exactly on time for when you want to pick.
Oh, look at that. Moonlight is a bit of a trouble. Itachi arrived very late to the party there and couldn't really even save Moonlight. This could have gone very wrong. But Smetana already popped that ultimate, can't really help much in the turtle fight now. Can just get the stacks up, but Zoom is in there, trying to cause trouble and issues. But Farsight is here with the ultimate as well. Oh, Feather Strike doesn't really hit anyone. There is the Balman stealing the turtle, but Zeus replies instantly.
And he picks up a huge double kill there. Took down Sensei and Smetna, both backliners for Ukraine, taken down by the Wild West Dragon in the side of Team Turkey's composition. Now they have a lot of advantage up in the gold lane, able to pick up some more economy here for Moonlight, who had fallen behind, and we saw fall behind last game up against Smetna, but now getting a bit of a breathing room, a bit of advantage, and Team Turkey still slightly holding off this lead here, Rumble, by around that 400, 500 gold.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're seeing Defender being pushed even further, gets that glowing one, but well, it's still gonna take a little time until he comes online, you know. Choi hits that spike mid-game right now, already level 7, but kind of wants another one here. Itachi's dragging him, and that's Defender may be gone. Kostra's here to pick up the remains and picks up the kill as well. So Bane gets that first to his name. Lados is not going to push it any further. Sensei's down on levels as well. Doesn't want to get too up close and personal with Kostra. Zoom's taken out as well. And the Bane is just going haywire here. He's picking up all these loose players.
And you know, I feel like we saw a bit of miscommunication in 4K there from Ukraine. We saw Sensei and Vlados and Zoom all piled up in the mid lane. Zoom found an engage, right, onto Rathangan there, found a Tyrant's Rage and Revenge combination, but everyone else was walking away already. So I think he was kind of misinformed, a bit of miscommunication on what exactly they were looking for there. Ultimately, though, leads to a death for Zoom there, but I think if they can tighten that up, they have great potential for some of those pickoff plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like what Ukraine needs is just one crisp team fight where Zoom is present as well, so Vladas can just jump in there and finish up these kills. Right now they're clearing these waves. They need these turrets down as well. One has been already stolen from them, so Ukraine definitely on their hind legs a little bit. But ooh, Zeus is just deleted, and here's why Joy is such a pain in the backside.
Speaking of backside, Ukraine pulling Turtle onto the backside of the wall. They have aggro on their side. Who's going to step up, though, to zone Itachi? He's going to commit, but he's getting zoned out. Vlado picks it up with a lethal counter, and Itachi's being dropped in slow. Smetna, though, found a nice engage with the Blazing Duet. Didn't find a kill, but dropped many members low. Team Ukraine, though, ultimately walking away with the advantage. Lost out nothing there and gained all. Zoom going for another engage. Misses the mark. Black Dragon comes out helping. Trying to defend this mid tower, they put a lot of pressure onto it. He's going to commit with the Fury's dive and petrify over the wall. Sensei's in trouble. Zeus, where Zeus is, there is lightning as he strikes it down, and here comes the rest of Turkey. The lethal counter goes down and completely misses the mark. But a good response from Turkey here, Ron.
Yeah, Zeus just knows how to play that Yuzhong so well. Just, you know, keep yourself in the fight. That means you're going to heal more. You're going to be stronger and stronger by the minute, and Zeus just solved that perfectly. 3 kills to his name already, and Team Turkey trying to push the advantage even further. Tier 1 turrets actually felled now, both on top and bottom lanes, and Itachi comes searching as well, looks to see if maybe they can stop Vladas a little bit as well here. He's coming from the other side. Let's see if he can maybe find a surprise there. No, they're gonna surprise him. Vladas is being pushed in, and Vladas, does he escape? No, yeah, but the lethal counter did not finish up the job. Sensei is there, however, and Itachi taking out Moonlight to follow. And Team Turkey, they are crumbling at the moment, and there's Smetana, might get this tower as well.
Zoom has been so good for Team Ukraine here, man, in these matches. Not only has he been having pretty much the answer, the counter picks to Turkey in their drafts, but he's also been having counter engages, and we saw it right there. The Divine Judgment, the Speedy Light Wheels. It seemed that all was lost for Vlado, but here comes Zoom over the wall. Tyrant's Rage and Revenge combination to turn that play around. Man, they have to respect Zoom and give him some credit here.
Yeah, Vlados activated a little bit too early there, but they can already challenge for the Lord. It's going to do a lot of damage to that. Bane's there, though, just scouting the situation, trying to get that zone control. Zeus is ready to follow up as well. Itachi on the other side, though, and are they going to be coming from behind then, maybe surprising Ukraine, just flanking them out a little bit? Smetana, look at where he is, just clearing out the way, already pushing into the inhibitor turret. Oh, and he's going to be picked apart there, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be crippled, and Itachi's gonna drag him in there, and he has no escape.
For a second there, I thought he pulled off a magic trick. I was like, there's no way they let him get away with that. And they don't. They do punish it, but now number advantage. They do have that in the favor of Turkey, but can they stop GLaDOS here? That's what's really going to matter. Zoom has found a huge Tyrant's Rage and Revenge combination, but there's no follow-up. He gets punished by Moonlight. More of a number of inches inside of Turkey, but who's going to stop GLaDOS? A lethal counter. He picks it up in the face of 4. Give me some more. The retribution from the jungler for Team Ukraine will not fail, and picks them up a Lord here in this matchup.
It's a bit stupid, isn't it, how good Balman is in the jungle. He can just finish everything up because of that lethal counters, 20% extra damage as well. But that's a good job well done, right? It was just Vladis and Sensei basically fighting a 2 versus 4. Defender was away from that trouble as well. And Vladis still prevails, will steal that blue buff as well. He can maybe push that wave a little bit as well, but he opts to just steal all these creeps.
Yeah, he's stealing everything. This is Grand Theft Auto here. Picks up the Lord, picks up the buff. And Sensei blocking it a double kill, facilitated by Zoom. He has been coming up so huge. I can't give the roamer from Team Ukraine enough praise. But look at the 1v1 Smetana. He's going to be taken out of here by Moonlight. The Speedy Light wills enough damage to get him his 3rd death in this game, Rumble.
Yeah, this is crazy. You know, Team Turkey suddenly, they just have no ground to stand on. They're losing these plays all the time. Zeus was kind of this answer to all of that pressure, but even he can't stay alive. Kostra as well. Not enough damage there to provide, and Turkey once again backs against the wall.
Definitely got their backs against the wall here, but to their credit, they have found some moments, they found some opportunities, but the real point of contention here is gonna be them stopping GLaDOS here. They were able to win the fight on that last Lord contest, but they could not stop GLaDOS from securing that with that lethal counter. Someone has to zone him. There needs to be a call to either burst him. We saw them attempted in that River Bush fight. Itachi pulling with the Divine Judgment, Moonlight almost finding the kill. He got chunked low enough. I'd imagine at this point in the game with a few more items, a little more DPS, it could be able to take that kill, but it's going to take a tremendous amount of effort, especially with Zoom hovering over. He's been so good at counter engaging. It's not as simple as it sounds to take out. It's going to have to be the call.
Yeah, Vladis is now like 1,000 gold ahead. His levels ahead of Kostra as well, already max. So it's a comfortable life for him currently. Now Team Ukraine once again, they're just going to be stepping back a little bit, letting this wave crash, trying to coordinate it a little bit, and maybe trying to find Turkey pushing up a little bit too far just to get these individual picks. We've been seeing that Itachi a lot of the times has to be that front man, right, together with Zeus, and it's oftentimes Itachi falls because he's just really squishy, and it's a tough one to take for Turkey. They just need to find that fight. Look at that, 3 in the bush here. If that would be a Franco in the middle bush, it's just gonna drag them all out, but Vladis, he needs to stay focused, goes for the Lord immediately while the others gonna take the fight, but they're gonna lose the team fight. Look at that, the carry's coming alive. Moonlight finding 1 kill. Vladis is a little bit late there. Zeus is healing off, he's staying alive, and is popping everybody up in the air.
We were talking about them needing to find GLaDOS, but Sensei is a nice target to get off the board when you're talking about taking this Lord. But look at GLaDOS. He's not backing away, even with no members there. I don't know if it's overconfidence or what, but one thing we do know, Itachi doesn't have Divine Judgment. They are rushing down this Lord, but again, who is going to stop GLaDOS? Without that Divine Judgment, there is no CC to stop him besides maybe a deadly catch, but they just used it. They just used it in the middle of this fight. Zoom hops over with the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge again. Big ultimates are gone. Deadly catch, Divine Judgment. I don't think he'll be able to stop GLaDOS again. He should be able to pick this up. Smetana finds a kill, but GLaDOS does pick up the Lord. Meanwhile, Smetana's still in the backside, uncontested, finds the double. And again, Ukraine turns it around. Turkey had the number advantage. It was a 5v4, but using so much utility, Ukraine capitalizes.
Yeah, it's just really bad for Turkey here. It looks like they don't have enough control, right? Zeus trying to do it all by himself. Itachi is pretty much a walking minion if Divine Judgment is on cooldown, so... Yeah, that is looking like a 2-0, honestly. There's just no coming back from this situation. Zeus already pushing a little bit too far up. Doesn't seem to care, you know, he's still very vulnerable in that dragon form. And... yeah, that's going to be the inhibitor likely gone as well. Itachi comes in there, but doesn't really hit anyone. Gladys is so tanky anyways, it can just eat everything up.
You're right, you can see they're kind of grouping up, kind of putting all in on the chips for this Luminous Lord on the bot side. It does have passive. It should be an automatic knock as long as they can get it in range. Costa trying to hold it back, but there goes. The charge has been started up. Tower should fall. Doesn't look like they're going to stop. Defenders into the backside, but it gets pulled by the Divine Judgment. They don't find the kill, though, so no pickoff for them. They lose the high ground tower. Team Ukraine advances a little bit further into their base. Itachi with the conceal trying to make a play, but again, he doesn't have Divine Judgment. There's nothing he can really do. Zoom peering over the wall. Finds a set here. They find the stun. They pick up the kill. So here they go, 5v4 advantage. Will they look for more or will they back away here? Team Turkey is on the wall.
Yeah, you know, that was a very good solution from Zoom as well, actually, just to pick up Zeus and finish him off, because he's been having a very big footprint on the game. And without him, Team Turkey, they don't have anything here really to stop Ukraine. They don't have any stopping power here. Ronkin comes in. This is interesting. Hold on.
What he played, but a case off. He takes out Smetna. Now Zoom's all alone. He's going to use the Tyrant Revenge, but it's not going to be too much avail. They pop the Immortality. This will be a sure kill into the hands of Team Turkey, into Moonlight's hands specifically, to help out the golden laner for Team Turkey here.
Yeah, but what is Defender looking for here? He's just waiting in the bush. Is he going to fight Röntgen one-on-one? Is he trying to end the game? Look at that. What is Defender trying to push there? I feel like he's going to be picked apart, and yeah, it's going to be finished off. Well, Defender was trying to make a little bit of a solo play there, but just too eager for his own good.
Oh, they popped the Immortality, though, from Vlados. The lethal counter, that could be huge. They waste that before the Lord, so definitely something important to point out and take note of there.
Yeah, Koster taking the blue buff, definitely needed for Bane as well. Let's see, can Turkey still find that one final push? Do they still have it in them? Itachi coming as well from the base, long way to go, but they need to surround that Lord and lock it down for themselves.
Right now they have number advantage. They should be having river control, but they haven't really taken too much advanced positioning. But again, Team Ukraine was at a disadvantage last time and still made it look foolish. But look at his Zoom, finds an incredible pickoff on Itachi. Not only he finds the pickoff, he negates the pickoff. Team Turkey wants to look at Moonlight, trying to find the trade. Can't pick it up. Zeus comes back from the dead with Immortality, but it's taken out by Smetna. The blazing duet. Team Ukraine is looking to advance. Forget the Lord, take the bodies with the Moonlight's low. Rotkin's low. They're both going to get dropped out here. No, Moonlight's low. Oh, to the spinning wheels of death from Ballman here. And this is the final march down mid here. You called it not too long ago. It's going to be a sweep from Team Ukraine.
Yep, so that's going to be a flawless end to this game as well. That's going to be a 2-0, and man, how did that end? That's actually really painful for Turkey. They thought they were back in the game, right? Once they got Defender down, once they won that fight up top, got Kufra out just for a little while, but that's just silly little hopes there. Ukraine, they took that first victory convincingly, and I think rest of the games are going to be a little bit easier for them as well.
You know, even though it was a sweep, I really did feel the excitement there. I feel like Turkey, it seemed at times they had a bit of an answer, but maybe misfiring on the execution, misfiring on the win conditions, but they did offer up a nice bit of resistance over there to Team Ukraine. Unfortunately, though, they're going to take the first loss for the European regional qualifiers, and Ukraine will take the first win. So we already got match in Series 1 out of the way here, Ryan Rumbles. How are you feeling so far about these regional qualifiers?
I think we're off to a very good start, definitely, and we're going to have a lot of great games to see as well. So for Turkey, of course, it's not all over yet. They just need to beat Israel and Azerbaijan now in their group, and they can still qualify from their second place. So it's not all bad, definitely, but it does set them back, and I think they were coming into this with big hopes. But for our next series, we'll be seeing Georgia against Bulgaria from Group A, then the 3-team group. So maybe a little bit easier for qualifying.
Right.
We're gonna be seeing the MVP, and I guess that's to be expected. It's GLaDOS.
I mean, GLaDOS came up huge. Honestly, that retribution, standing tall amongst 4 members from the side of Turkey and able to mentally lock in and pick that up with the retribution, the lethal counter combination. And he did that every time. He was so patient. He played those neutral objectives so well. And like you said, it's kind of the easy jungle, I guess you can say. But when you have that much control, man, it does take a bit of mastery, and the spin to win pick here, Ballman does prevail, finds the MVP and leading Ukraine to that sweep there.
Yeah, surprisingly, Ballman, we haven't seen him a lot in MSC or other bigger events recently, but after his buff, I think he's been finding his place again as a top jungler. And obviously some utility junglers still prevail, like Fredrin, but just that Bane pick and just not a lot of pick-off power here. Obviously Claude as well, they found a lot of power on their side, and I feel like GLaDOS, they tried to target him a little bit too much there, Turkey, and at the same time they left open Marksman, they left open the Mage, so there's definitely something to go over, I think, after this series as well.
Right, they obviously can still fix it up here and try to right the wrongs here, but again, Ukraine finding that first win, that does mean they're going to be topping on the leaderboards for Group A, kind of like how you pointed out, or Group B, I should say, for them. So it's definitely very interesting right now, and see if any of these teams can kind of take that position away from them.
Yeah, exactly. Like last time around, I think they didn't give away anything in the last year's qualifier. They also finished top of the group. They defeated Slovenia, Israel, Slovakia, and they're gonna meet Israel again. Not anybody else familiar, but I think it's still going to be a very smooth ride for them. But we're gonna have a few wild cards, of course, coming up, like Georgia and Bulgaria, and now we're heading into the break as well until we will be seeing the Group A games.
One dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Right. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the IESF World Esports Championship. We are here with Mobile Legends European Qualifier. I'm Ryan Rumbles, and I'm joined by the lovely Coach Deku by my side. And we already got to witness one series where Ukraine, very big favorites, of course, here won Turkey 2-0. And as we found out in the other series that was supposed to happen at the same time, Israel gave away a game because they didn't show up, so Azerbaijan took a victory as well. And we will be looking at another series now, Georgia against Bulgaria. So, well, do you got any information about these teams? Because I am a little bit lacking.
Oh man, I mean, if you're lacking, I'm definitely lacking. Far from home, feel like Spider-Man, man, through the Spider-Verse. I'm over here in the European scene. Honestly, the only team I actually had a lot information on was one of the teams we watched previously, which was the Ukrainian team, only because I'm familiar with players like Defenders, met none of them because they played for other teams. And I've cast like one local EU event, so I'm not really sure about Bulgaria or Georgia here, but I'm excited nonetheless, man. If anything is to proceed how we saw from Series 1 between Turkey and Ukraine, I'm definitely looking forward for Series 2 between Bulgaria and Georgia. But with that being said here, Ryan Rumbles, we got the rosters here, everyone watching, tuning in. Georgia with Asmodeus, Night Level, Lich, Keenies, and Pinkman here is going to be that 5-man roster from Georgia.
Jesse Pinkman is turning up for Georgia now, as I see, yes. But yeah, their jungler, actually, Night Level, might be the notable one. I know he plays a mid Gushan, but I don't know a lot about him on tournaments. I haven't seen him a lot, at least. I think neither lineups haven't played like Shreeford tournament or anything in Europe. So just like I said earlier, we are lacking a little bit of information. Both of these countries are new here in IESF as well. At least for Mobile Legends, so it's a little bit cool to see like that region expanding a little bit. Teams are trying out their options, and I think it's going to be a close affair. We're going to see the Bulgarian lineup as well now, and you can see it here now: Aurelian, Zorker, Sigma, Gogech, Pace, and Duke. So yeah, not a lot of familiar names here for me either. So like I said, maybe a little bit tilted towards Georgia, as I know a little bit more experienced players. I know there's a lot of Georgian fans in the chat as well, rooting for Georgia, so that's lovely to see.
But it's always good, right? New faces means that, like you said, there's expansion happening and growth. I know last year for the European IESF, I know I took a little glance. There's only 4 teams, right, that participated last year. This year, an additional 3 have 7 teams. So a little stock rise in the competitive scene here for MLBB and IESF for EU. So obviously a great sign when new talent shows up, new countries. MLBB is all about the involvement, right? And that's what IESF really is, bringing all these different teams, different game titles together. And like I said, our slice, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, no better place to be in my opinion, and honestly no better place to be on the desk right now than with my man Ryan Rumbles.
Yeah, absolutely, likewise. And I think we're definitely going to see a little bit of an influx of players in EU now with the new season of G4 tournament starting. I think they just got rebranded as well. It's called Occident now, and well, it is a little bit more catered to like Central European crowd, because how Moonton kind of organizes these communities for European communities is that, you know, we got very big servers for North America, we got very big servers for Asia, but for Europe, the community is a little bit more fragmented. So there's like French server, Italian server, Turkish server, but they don't really well get along, you know, they don't have their own very small scenes. And I think here is a nice place where they can all get together, you know.
Yeah, obviously, you know, get together and compete, right, and put those countries on the prize. And I'm familiar with, you know, the other scene that you're kind of talking about. That's the only time I've dabbled over here in EU, so it's exciting now to see kind of like a tier up, I guess you could say, more towards that professional geared gameplay from EU. And honestly, I hope this really puts EU on the map you know, come from North America, I definitely can relate to kind of being in one of those regions that had to kind of fight tooth and nail for a little bit more prominence on the esports scene. But being here part of IESF for EU, having all these contenders, new contenders on top of that, additionally from last year, it's all in the right step in the right direction. So excited to get this underway for that series too, to keep showcasing some of that amazing talent out here.
And if we're talking about, like, you know, prize pools as well, only Ukraine and Turkish players probably have got their fair share of some prize pools. Some of them have played in even M tournaments, you know, official Moonton tournaments. But in here, you know, prize pool $100,000 for the main event, and that's actually really big. And I'm sure that the European countries also like to step in. You know, usually it is just Southeast Asia, and you know, they are having their time, their moment all the time, but it's about time other regions, you know, try to level it. And we already have China entering the market as well for Mobile Legends. They have their version like coming out. I think it's just on the doorstep right now. So it's definitely like a boom. Yeah.
That's right. And should be getting started any second now for that second series in between Bulgaria, Georgia. I'm excited to see them. I only have a little information, like you said, talking about was it Lovich?
You mean
The jungler for Bulgaria, I believe, or was it Georgia? It was jungler for them.
Yeah, you mean Georgia's jungler? Yes, Lavelle. Yeah, Lavelle. Yeah.
I'm excited to see.
Yeah, that's probably the only player I'm a bit know a little bit more. I have seen him play, but just, you know, they haven't took part in a lot of tournaments as a team, probably just local ones. Very hard to find information about that. So I kind of wish that these teams would enter these international tournaments. Maybe they think of joining Shifu tournament. Who knows? We'll be seeing that more into the summer.
More into the summer, but more importantly, more into the draft, because that is where we have arrived here for this second series. We got Bulgaria up against Georgia. You know what? Looking at this name over here from Red Side, ban me more dogs. I find that a crazy name to step into the competitive scene with, man. To literally threaten people to ban you out. I wonder if they have insight and if they actually go for that ban. It'll be interesting to see whatever bans they take out, if it actually affects him.
Yeah, that would be Duke then, Bulgaria's jungler. I wonder what he's at your face to come up with such an account name, you know. But that's all right, you know. I don't encourage toxicity in any way, but yeah, I guess a little bit of a
Your team is
A little bit exciting, a little bit of taunting. A little bit of taunt.
So what we're seeing here actually is that Fanny has been priority banned in every game so far. So there's still, like, I think, especially here, you know, in this setting where teams do not know much about each other, it's a little bit easier to ban Fanny because you don't really know what the enemy jungler has in their arsenal, and it's just like a comfortable thing to live on if you get that ban. And Joe's going to be banned next. Once again, very high skill ceiling hero, you know, as we saw, definitely did a good job here and there as well for Ukraine in the hands of Defender.
Yeah, we did see that kind of pop off there, but with it gone, I really wonder, okay, so Joy's been banned out. I'm not sure, do we follow suit and ban out more okay. Glue or Arlot could potentially walk here. That's what I was gonna wonder. Normally, when one gets banned out from the big three, you normally see them all follow through. 2 spots left, but we also have to take note. Things like Navarre and Novaria are open. Not a Melissa ban. That's specific. They banned someone out there. That's a target ban.
Yeah, that is very specific. It leads me to believe as well they want to get some weak early game marksman that, you know, builds up a lot, like maybe once again like Blood 1-1, something like that. But now 1-1 has been banned as well from the other side immediately from Bulgaria. Definitely good, you know. still one of the highest priority marksmen to ban because of just her kit alone. You know, you have a natural purify, you have natural immunity in ultimate form, so every marksman really wants that.
Now, Melissa does get banned out, but now it makes me wonder, okay, so is it to open up potentially a marksman, or is it to open up the composition for Rams free on the board? Things like
Yeah,
glue.
There's a lot of meta options definitely available, right? For I'm sorry, Fredrin is open, Kaja is open, Eve is open for the taking. Eve is probably good as well, just to instantly put against Kaja there. But maybe to get that Franco out then, to reply with suppression of their own, you know, you need to think of support options right away, what you could do here.
Yeah, and now they've got the Kaja in, they've already shown their hand for Rome, right, for the position 5. We know they're going single target here. So now, when you're looking at marksman picks, they ban out Melissa, makes sense. Don't want to have to deal with that. Beatrix is taken away. So that's one of those picks that we talked about before that goes.
Okay.
You think they'll go this?
Khalid has his place. I think he's been picked a little bit in MSC as well. And he's a very good laner, but that was just a tease. It's going to be that Bane jungle again. I don't know. I just hate it personally.
You know, I'm really a fan of it, but I'm a fan of it because I love how their APA play. And there goes the glue that I was talking about. Ban out the Melissa does have the glue potential. So that's a nice pick for them.
Yeah, Georgia was seeing, right, that he was not taken away. It goes together with Kaja as well. It goes against Kaja, but they were just thinking, hey, you know, it's open, so we really need to take this right now. Novaria is an option here. Probably not so good against Glue. Is going to charge him down. Paramis, obviously instant counter against Glue, so looks like Bulgaria is still prepared, and they can still mount a very big threat with the current composition.
And you know what? Now the glue, it's honestly very scary that they let the frames through and we're taking the glue, because obviously let through a very strong counter pick here. Right? Phase. I'm not sure how custom or how much to use and if at all. A Minotaur would be strong to pair up with this Bane on the position 5 slot, especially up against the Kaja. They're already going single target. If you can win out on the wrong position and going for that AoE step, you're better.
Parry works very well together with Glue, so we might be seeing that a little bit here, of course. Not a lot of tanky enemies yet from Bulgaria's side, though. There is this Faramis who can provide for the whole team, but I think they are looking for someone a little bit stronger here, because this team is looking like, yeah, it's just a little bit spineless at the moment.
It is, and you know, it's honestly, this actually is a little scary. Okay, so the Kaja and Glue already lead us to believe in the right that we're looking for a single target marker. You're talking about carry, but with the Faramis, you really need the AoE response. They already banned out Melissa, and Claude gets banned out from the red side. So not a lot of options now available to deal with the
Yeah, and just Glue especially, just so good against a lot of XP laners as well. There's possibility for some Shredder heroes, Lapu Lapu. It's a very equal matchup there.
Our lot's on the board here.
I like how, you know, Bulgarian team, they took out so many gold laners, actually. It's insane. There's very little left here for Georgia to play with. They have possibility for that carry still. They have possibility for an Irithel, which is actually good against Faramis as well, but just gonna lose the lane against Beatrix most likely.
Right, that is a potential there. I'm really trying to think of what marksman, because you need something that still fits the synergy, right? They're going pick off, but what could do okay? I feel like the only thing that's really left that could do all right, I think, is like a Brody here. I feel like Brody
and right. Here comes the tankiness, so Teresla's gonna be their front face. But is that going to be really sent against that Glue? I guess so. It's gonna be just hours of fighting on that XP lane, and that's gonna be the case.
That's not bad. Oh, Hanabi gets hovered. I mean, I guess the AoE comes from Hanabi, but would that be a reason to watch
just
it?
messing with us a little bit. No way.
It's
could
be full send.
Nah, this is
That's
crazy.
insane. I can't believe that.
Okay,
This is
so
my
we're
first time seeing Hanabi.
And we're seeing the S this summer, so it's going to be that mid Faramis. It's going to be a little bit of that UBE strat meddling around here, Bulgaria. They're still trying their options, but honestly, now they are getting together and trying to make a very tanky comp and trying to funnel everything into that Beatrix and maybe that Bane as well, who most likely is going to be a tank. But who knows, because your opponent is going to be a very squishy jungler, technically, who is very punishable early in the game.
I really hope they lock this Minnow. This is what I was calling for, and it gets locked in. I love the Minotaur pick. It does so good with the Bane. It's going to be a nice pairing, nice little matchup for them here.
Yeah, I mean, I was coming into this day, thinking I definitely want to see something surprising. And I definitely got that now with that Georgian draft. Night Level, he has a very, very wide range as well in jungle. He definitely has a very good throw, but I don't know. This is definitely surprising. The Hanabi with the shield as well. That's just so rare.
The only thing I'm really critical about, besides it being a Hanabi, is that it's an AoE marksman, right? But where's the AoE setup? We have Kaja and we have Glue. They're looking to pick off, and that's not Hanabi's strong suit. She's going to look to want a team fight and go for 5v5s, but Glue and Kaja into a Minnow and a Faramis Bane to Rizla is almost insurmountable odds. But Rumbles, here we are. Game 1, Series 2, Team Georgia up against Team Bulgaria, and this is panning out to be an exciting one based off the draft.
Man, I don't remember the last time I've seen Alucard in pro play, and well, this is the time. Today is the day.
5-man leash on the orange buff. We got a 5-man leash from Team Georgia here. This is extremely unusual
yeah, but this is the thing. Alucard needs these buffs really, really fast, but it lacks the damage early into the game. He's very item dependent, even though he's been receiving a lot of buffs actually, and he's becoming better and better, but still he lacks utility. All he has is his jump, doesn't engage and disengage. So I feel like if it's not going to snowball in like 35 minutes, it's going to go downhill really fast.
Both of these teams have interesting patterns starting out. We actually saw Banyi start on the purple buff, but he didn't head directly over to go for the double camp start. He went over to the small creep right behind the purple buff and then shot across the mid lane to clear the double camp.
Hold on, the turret flag actually having some difficulties, and it doesn't matter that Glue's S1 has been just reduced a little bit in damage. It just heals back up in Terizla. This passive is not saving him enough, actually. That's a tough lane.
Ooh, speaking of lane, a lot of members are grouping up in the top side here, but it's going to be a bit of a cold war. But on to at least the matchup in the XP, Terizla right now, I feel like we'll have a hard time. But once he picks up the Bloodlust Axe and Blue's looking for he's going to heal so much, but look at the engage here. Deadly Catch goes out. Onto Night Level, he's very low. The burst from Pace sends out the Ghostbusters. Isn't able to pick up the kill, but they are going to force and timely recall as Turtle is spawning in. This could be an opportunity for them to capitalize.
Yeah, that's the thing with Alucard, right? You got that one jump and then you have nothing going for yourself. You're playing like Saber, you can just initiate or you're going to save it for an escape and just rely on that lifesteal if you have it, of course. Right now, not much of it yet, but man, it's going to be interesting. I'd like to see these jungle duels coming up and how Night Level is going to be facing them. Stormkeeper was in a lot of trouble here. Asmodeus is just pushing and pushing, and the pedal bouncing between everybody, and Stormkeeper was in the receiving end of it.
He is punishing, and while they're keeping control of Gold Lane, they also have control of the river. They're looking to pick up the first neutral objective of the game, and it's going to go uncontested. Team Bulgaria not able to contest at all and losing out as Gold Shield has been peeled away by this Hanabi in the Asmodeus hand here.
Yeah, this is... I'm not sure what to expect from this game. I was just patiently farming as well. I feel like Pinkman can make a difference here later into the game. We just need that zoning capability as well. I feel like Georgia could play for that stun lock combination as well. If losing team fights, then you can get that Inanbana and Blue stuns as well down. Then you get ping pong as well. And it could end up as a complete disaster for Bulgaria, but that just means everything has to play into your favor.
In favors, they need to play into their strength right now with dishes. They don't really need to contest so much early.
Light gets the double stun here. Gogek is just completely stuck here, and he has to waste the flicker, but he still cannot escape. And that's going to be the damage dealer. And Alucard gets the first blood, and he gets the second as well. Night Level is going crazy, and he's finding his escape as well.
And that is absolutely insane.
No way. What are we seeing here? And it's Alucard and Hanabi getting these kills. Night Level with another one, and it keeps on coming.
This is absolutely insane. And now they have the 5-man mid to the tower. Pace is going to try to do what he can to defend. They don't have heavy ultimates available here. Meanwhile, though, Zorcher was able to pick up some gold shields, some gold plating of his own, actually in the advantage there. But again, Asmodeus has already picked up his kill. Night Level on his 3rd kill of the game, and we just crossed the 4.5-minute mark. So needless to say, jungler for Georgia absolutely snowballing like he wants to on this Alucard pick.
Yeah, Alucard is crazy, especially in this one-on-one duels. You know, you get that extra damage as well, so he needs to definitely get this pick solo, and if he does, you know, he's gonna snowball further. 3 kills already, and we're still only just reaching minute 5 now. That's what I was talking about. And he got that early lead now. That's huge. Bane is a little bit left behind, but that turtle fight will probably decide the mid-game's fate a little bit. So now Blue's coming in, puts that stun down, but in the middle of all that action, he's going to be receiving a lot of damage. And he's stuck on Aurelian now. You know what? Goes for Bulgaria. Light is not giving up. Asmodeus is just putting these battles into play. They're just marching in. And no extra kills there. Just the turtle, nothing extra.
You know, back in my day, you know, not to sound old for MLBB, but you know, things like a Cho kicking a Minotaur into your team was the worst thing possible. But we just saw Light quite literally set up his own team, hops on to Aurelian, and helps him close the gap with the split using the slam, pulls him into the team. He finds a huge 2-man, 3-man knockup. It opens up ability for the retribution. But look at this, Asmodeus and Zocher in a bit of a 1v1. They're going to be able to survive, but Asmodeus is putting in a lot of damage and putting in for Hanabi. Having 1 death, that's incredible. Speaking of deaths, Sigma is going to be in trouble. Lavelle's going to pick up his 4th kill of the game. Rumbles, they have to stop this man.
I'm just seeing a absolutely chaotic game right now. Night Level, 4 kills to his name. We're just reaching mid-game right now, and what's going on? Alucard is just wiping the floor with Bulgarian players right now. And even if they're staying together as one unit, they're trying that kind of that UBU without an Estes, but still not enough there to make anything happen. They are trying to funnel Zorker. He's trying to get that lead now. He's got level 8, but still not really mid-build even, so the damage is still lacking.
This is just crazy. This goes against everything that I feel I know about MLBB, what Team Georgia is making work. They're pulling off here. But look, a fight opens up. RWM comes down. Nice throwing Fury into place. Sigma joins in, but Night Level's going to take out Case here. Finds his kill. The Deadly Catch will help them finally take him down. It's only going to be his 2nd death, but he has double that in the kill column. Jungler has been erased. Does Team Bulgaria take an advancement forward to try to pick up this turtle?
Yeah, it's interesting to see, you know, on the one hand you got Georgia with very good survivability as well. Technically, Light hasn't died yet and is very likely to die here as well. He can just beat off others. Now he's gonna be waiting for his team. Asmodeus puts the Fennel Barrage in, and here it is. Hinanbana is also in. And Terizla, too late with the penalty zone, and he gets destroyed as well. Absolutely decimated. Georgia is marching forward. They're gonna take that turtle by force.
That's right, and just like that, I mean, even though they finally were able to take down Nightville, somehow, some way, still not able to pick this turtle up. They come right back and bully them for it, and it looks like they're going to be able to take a tier 2 up in the top side as well uncontested. Bulgaria has to stop this, so we have to stop the bleeding on the map.
It just feels like Bulgaria, their heads are spinning right now. They don't know what to focus on. They can't clear any lanes. You can see they're just stuck on their 1/3 of the map, and they can't really advance because Georgia, they're ready for anything, and they already have that damage build up. You can see Asmodeus is just farming by himself there, and Bulgaria is just too scared to contest anything. All these pels can bounce between them, and they need to stay together on one hand because they got these tanky players and they got pace. But the Cult Ultra is already popped, the extra health is already gone, and Hanabi is finding these picks. Being taken down though, so there's still an opportunity. Light trying to chase. Sigma Gogek gets away on the last second.
That's right, and now they're going to keep sieging, though. They're going to keep pushing down, but they're going to try to take out Aurelian. They might be able to actually get that kill. Nightville will pick it up with the fusion wave in here. That's going to be a huge kill for them, and they have not been stopped. The gold lead now sitting at 5K, but they've also taken so much control of the map. Team Bulgaria hasn't even touched a tower. Meanwhile, Georgia has taken away 5 of them, almost all the way down to inhibitor turrets. There's only one tier 2 left on the bot side before they have completely pushed them back to their base walls.
Yeah, and we were skeptical about this draft when the Hanabi and the Alatar came out, but and the survivability as well, right? Asmodeus, you know, he's got that build, but he's also got Equinox already building for kit now. Hanabi, the newer update that gave her kit is actually improving her survivability a whole lot, and she hasn't been really entering the meta yet, but she's definitely meddling in that territory, and I think this type of game will definitely make people more comfortable about using her. But there's only a few real settings where you can do that, and Bulgaria, they just aren't showing any real team spirit right now. There's no cohesion. There's Linkman as well, with the voice crystal is down. But Pace comes in to save his team at the last second. He's low on the extra HP as well. And Georgia, are they still going to stay around that lore? Looks like it because Sigma Gogak, he's dead. That's one tank gone. Oh, life. Still Asmodeus. He's doing the cleanup job.
Bro, this Hanabi is 6-1-5. This is unbelievable right now to be profiting this hard. He's already locked in his Trinity here, the Corrosion, the DHS, and Golden Staff. Absolutely shredding and absolutely online for the side of Team Georgia. Look at the siege! RWM drops down. Pinkman will find one, and Asmodeus will find the other. 3 members are gone from the side of Team Bulgaria here. Lord is up. Georgia's going to go ahead and redirect your attention to this important objective.
It's just crazy. We're witnessing 2 heroes that were banned nor picked once in MSP, you know, they've been completely forgotten about. Alucard isn't even played in like solo queue setting, but he's doing wonders here. He got that early lead and just keeps on getting these kills, gets the Lord as well. Georgia, the win is all in their back pocket. They just need to keep on piling that pressure.
And the pressure has been applied. That gold lead has increased to 6-8 now. So in that brief amount of time, they've already upped it by another 1,000. Bulgaria currently holding hands because what better way to cope than together at the base right now. The push coming in from Georgia, they have the waves pretty much synced up. They're going to be staggering in mid, top, and bot in that order. They should be able to find one of these high ground towers. Sigma, though, trying to zone them out. Use that penalty zone, but here comes the RWM. It is forced out the Cold Ultra. Zultra went over for an aggressive play. Speaking of, Nightville picks up a double underneath the turret. No one had their eye on him. Ban will be able to finally take him out, but it's a 2-for-1, and they're going to go ahead and open up the base. They find the mid-high ground tower, and that's going to be huge territory gained by Team Georgia.
Yeah, Bulgaria started focusing Nightville a little bit too late. Just about 15 seconds ago, he got that endless battle into his hands as well, so he was pretty much nigh unkillable. He got that extra HP, he got that extra lifesteal as well, so it's going mental over here. They're gonna take another tower, and it's just futile response from Bulgaria. They can't do anything about it. They're getting melted away. It's 21-7 there, and there's still something to come from Georgia's side. They are all pushed up. They want to get these kills. They want to assert dominance here and just absolutely push Bulgaria against the wall and kick them out of the house. There's a double kill coming in from Pinkman. It hasn't died once again. Shows how powerful he is. And look at that! Look at that! Hennis is stealing Zorker from Fountain. Still alive. They're just playing with their food at this point. Oh my god.
What a clean win from Georgia with such an unorthodox draft. Imagine your composition being led by an Alucard, being led by a Hanabi. That is just incredible gameplay from them. And I don't know, I feel like they must have been practicing this because that seemed a little too coordinated.
Yeah, absolutely. Or it was just Bulgaria who hasn't been plugging together or wasn't really sure how to respond to that lineup, because they just seemed very much apart, and it looks like they were kind of like mentally giving up as well halfway into this game. So I do feel like there is a comeback possible, but yeah, you know, if you're facing that draft, what can you do? You know, you're not really expecting to see another card in this setting. You're not expecting a Hanabi, but that's something you have to face. And it did work out. I think we're not seeing that from Georgia in the second game, but I personally am expecting a couple of more surprises.
I mean, I don't know how much more surprising we can get from that. I feel like the side of Bulgaria had what they needed as far as the draft goes. They even had a lot of the counter picks to deal with this composition. Just feel like they weren't able to hit the mark. But speaking of, we're going to head over to the MVP here, and it's going to go to the hands of Pinkman. That's going to be the second Eve we've gave an MVP, and the second Eve to also be a flawless KDA up there.
Yeah, it's actually very easy as an Eve, right? I've experienced that a whole lot in my ML history as well. It's just so painful to chase or anyway kill an Eve, because she gets that movement speed boost, she can slow you down, and she's always at that back line, and you can't really pry her out of there. So definitely good job from Pinkman, of course, you know, getting 15 assists as well. That means, you know, 91% kill participation, always present, always ready to help that team, and it's just so much utility you can give out.
And right now, man, I'm really worried about heading into a game 2. I know you're talking about that Bulgaria should be able to right the wrong, be able to fix this up, but they really lost to such an unorthodox comp. It's not like it was something that, you know, really closely associated with the meta, right? This was deep in the pocket. You lost to the pocket strat already.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I feel like I don't want to say that, right? But it is like a skill issue, right? If you're facing like a strat like that, and then you don't know what to do, like you could have picked any meta heroes there. You know, they had Redrin available who can just eat up all that Hanabi's damage, for example, or Alucard even. But there's no side of that, and it's probably Bulgaria just shooting themselves in the foot there. So we're expecting corrections in the second game. I hope we see something a little bit better there, because this was extremely one-sided, and once that Alucard got 3 kills, we just the rest was already done.
Yeah, the Alucard took off. Asmodeus getting no pressure. Matter of fact, I think he was winning in the 1v2. He actually forced Beatrix back and everything. So it's like, where was Bulgaria supposed to meet the win? Like, where do you win on the map? You're losing in the jungle. You're losing in gold lane to Hanabi. Glue is obviously taking advantage of your XP into Rizla. And you're talking about picks they let through. Arlot, again, was still on the board. And they opted for the Terizla.
There were so many fighters as well. I think Terizla there was just overall very clunky, and you know, he's a cumbersome hero. You're gonna use him as that second tank, but you're gonna use him as a second tank in a setting where you don't even have enough damage, you know. So it was just a bit tough. But we're gonna have a short break as usual, and we're gonna be here with the second game very, very soon. So don't you go anywhere, and let's get ready for Georgia against Bulgaria round 2. welcome back everybody. We are here with the draft for the second game here between Georgia and Bulgaria. Georgia won the first game pretty simply and with a very unconventional, unusual comp as well. So we'll see if they can repeat something like that, or is Bulgaria a little bit more prepared. But how are you prepared for something like this? Because you're not going to ban something like Alucard or Hanabi. It's just a pocket pick.
I mean, honestly, some things you shouldn't have to prepare for, right? I mean, the meta covers your base there, and like I said, I feel like they had what they needed already. Didn't capitalize at all.
So now Bulgaria is banning glue 1-1. Just basic stuff, of course. The glue was pretty good as well. Definitely did a good job. Arja coming out once again, one of the highest pick and ban heroes still. And we're gonna see more marksmen coming out. Is it gonna be a veteran this time? It's gonna be maybe Eve. Do they want to keep it perhaps because first pick goes to them?
You know something interesting that I found crazy? Last match, Navario went through the bids and did not get picked up by either team. Very unusual, at least from my region, what I've seen from our last region was MSC Navaria's hot commodity #1. Really bring wins, and it didn't no one even sniffed. I don't even think anyone even hovered the pick.
Yeah, Navarra is just gives so much utility. It's just so much extra for a team. And a lot of people, when she came out, a lot of people were doubtful about it. Were thinking that, okay, she's just going to be an average mage, going to give vision. That's it. Has very mediocre damage. But in pro play, obviously, she found her place really fast. And now it's very obvious these combinations like Navaria Eve, for example, where Eve's ultimate, for example, the hitboxes are going to be increased by Navaria's ultimate. So there's so much going on there that Navaria just boosts for so many heroes.
And so I'm wondering if they go for it. Other things that are on the board are lots they want to pick up. They go for the
I don't know.
Wow.
That is simply wow. I mean, Martis, he's not easily countered. But now the Novaria comes out. Pinkman, who did a very good job on the Eve, takes the Novaria because it is not banned and ready for it. Are they going to be countering the jungle immediately? I wonder. Novaria is not really a counter yet. Yuzhong kind of is, but a good Martis player, of course. He can change the tide of the game if he times the S2 very well, if he just stances past all the CC.
I like the YZ pick. It's a good deny pick. Again, we talked about it earlier. A lot of the counter picks for it, the Yuzhong, Natalia, Hayabusa, the kind of the main big three. They're at least currently the main contenders to counter out Navaria. So it's a good counter pick. It's already solid in lane. YZ doesn't really have losing matchups, maybe some 50-50s, but overall he's just very strong. And his stock just went up. They pick up Melissa. I'm not sure why into the YZ he's able to fly through the go-away with Black Dragon. It is immune to the go-away, so I'm very confused on why they would lock that Melissa, especially so early there.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting, honestly, because one of good Martis counters, Eve, is also banned from the other side now. So Martis has a lot of free hands here, actually, and he's going to be getting a lot of kills, I think. They need something tanky really, really fast. Plus, it's going to be banned. They're going to be trying to take out these mid laners a little bit. Melissa coming on as well. There's, it's a bit uncomfortable here. Maybe Bulgaria can really make a comeback here with this sort of draft.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one to kind of figure out, especially because Leslie does play well into Melissa, right? It can kind of match a little bit as far as harassment, but especially late game and with the true damage, is definitely going to benefit against Martis on this ban me. They don't have exactly the counter from the mage, but they do have a good counter in the gold lane. Yuzhong also going to be a problem for Zork on the Melissa. It's a lot to work with here, and so Standstill Navaria can capitalize with the Astral Recall. Girl, Zork has a game on his hand here.
It's interesting they're taking out these junglers now. They could have easily banned Franco or something like that, because Martis now doesn't have a lot of counters left here. Franco is one of them. Kaj is already taken out. Eve is already taken out. Mincitar is an option, but I don't think he will work really well here. He couldn't really work as a main tank, so I feel like Georgia is running out of options a little bit.
Franco would be an option if it doesn't get banned out here. I imagine it gets locked in. Goes well with Navaria, goes well with Leslie, can counter out the Martis. But something else, if it does get banned out, that could really work is the Grok. Grok plays
Grok
really
is good as well.
For you know, actually his ult, the wild charge, because it's invulnerable, he can actually dash through the go away. So another counter as well to Melissa, another pick off potential for their composition. It's a good option here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be like a multi-layered play here. And Grok, you know, he can withstand Martis a lot as well if he's close to walls. Dig is taken out, obviously a good one, but I don't think they would play Diggy here because they still need a little bit extra tankiness in this comp, so they are looking more towards tanks here.
I'm not sure at all about that. The Diggy ban, not just for a lone Kufra, especially you already have a pick that's immune to CC or can at least escape CC a little bit with the Black Dragon. Avari is hard to catch already, and Leslie's not really ever in that team fight circle for very long. She's very back and forth. You step up and poke, you disappear. Step in and poke, disappear. So
okay.
I'm not seeing
I would go for that Fredrin instead, yeah, because you definitely need that engage. You need something to properly lock him down with. And he can eat up a lot of damage. Fredrin is pretty good against Martis as well. It's going to be long and sturdy fights for objectives. So yeah, good option here from Georgia, and very, very correct one.
You know something else that's good here, actually? If it's not Grok, if it's not Franco, Atlas is very strong to Melissa. A lot of teams overseas like to play.
Surprisingly, he's not banned here as well, so
he's not, and she's forced because it's Melissa. They don't take the Purify; they're forced to take the Inspire. So it's a free set. The Fatal Links goes through the go away. She's not able to repel it, and again, if you take Purify on Melissa, you might as well forget the character at that point. She really needs the Inspire to get online. So it's
conflicted there about the mid laner pick. They're locking in the Sicilian. They had the ability to take Adida, for example, to go for that maximum CC level, but they're not doing it.
And this is a very strange. Sicilion's very strange, but Minotaur gets locked in here. Wow, both of them. I'm not vibing with these picks, right? What are your thoughts on these picks here, right?
Yeah, I feel like the Grok and Minotaur are kind of traded, right? The Grok on Grok and Bulgaria's side makes a little bit less sense, but it does make sense in a way that Martis can maybe a bit more easily catch these players then, and Sicilian's going to be used as a zoning tool now, similar to Eve. So Bulgaria definitely has better chances there, I think. They got a little bit better draft overall coming out.
I feel like they just wanted something like, especially like more backline pressure well into the YZ. Lapa was available, and he has the, same bit of CC immunity too, especially during the Bravest Fighter stance. I'm just not sure. And the mid lane pick is very next level. I haven't seen a Sicilian in ages. I don't even know the last time I've seen one, and especially for the competitive scene. But speaking of things we're seeing loading in, Team Georgia taking on Team Bulgaria here. Team Georgia has the current advantage. It's the best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Deathmatch for Team Bulgaria, and they're going to do the 5-man leash again. What is this track?
That is interesting, yeah. So it's actually, I love the Grok on XP lane with high and dry. That's the bread and butter Grok you like to play on XP lane. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's probably going to be very physical, and he's already up in the action, bullying the jungle, bullying other players as well. Night Level gets the buff, however, and Sigma Govek is being pushed back now.
For a second, I thought he was going to be able to pick up that orange buff with that wall. That was risky for Night Level to not use that retribution, because it really was cool. Ooh, with the engage here, Aurelian finds a nice knockup. Not gonna be able to do too much damage. Again, this is a Sicilian, so they're gonna have a while until their mid laner can really provide much contribution out here on the map, and that's actually a great thing to point out. I feel like they may have blended it well. They have a hyper scaling Sicilian Sorker on the Melissa, but they balance it out a bit with the Martis, with the Grok high and dry. They have some early game potential here to kind of make that transition.
Exactly, yeah. They got a superb mix actually of heroes in at least those early game. Grok is pretty decent early game, and whoop, here comes in Hannes, maybe a little bit too early there. Didn't expect so many players. Night Level tries to get that taunt in, and that taunt is gonna be the end of Martis.
Pinkman was already doing a lot of damage there on this Navaria. That's just power over here. They're able to get the first blood, and with that turtle spawning in, that's going to be huge for them as well. Light nearing into level 4, he picks it up, and honestly, I don't think Team Bulgaria can really contest. Again, they have a Pavilion on their team. It's not much you can do here for these early.
Okay, Light is just what? Oh, that must be a disconnection problem, right? Light was just going in there, freezing up. That's a bit concerning. Don't want to see that if you're Team Georgia, but obviously Sigma Vilgek takes this one with both hands open, and now they can get that turtle pretty easily.
They do lock in. Great grab the ball. Charge drops down. Charge team ends up jumping in, but he doesn't have the Minoan Fear for the counter engage, but here comes Light. Like Dragon, he lands the series dive, his band picks up a double, pinks in, finds a kill on the Sigma. Walk to the battle, Bambi picks up a triple kill, snowball in play here for the Martis.
Oh boy.
Period.
Yeah, you see, this is what happens if you allow Martis to fight on a little bit too long. Once that passive kicks in, and he's gonna start with the Ashura's Wrath. He's gonna be hacking and slashing through everyone. So we got to see that here as well. Team Bulgaria, they're keeping their heads up right now. Obviously, they capitalized the problem Light had, and that's why they got that got these kills in the first place. So let's hope for a competitive aspect that Light is back in it, and he's got his problems fixed now.
And this is, like you said, a bit of the problem. But look at this, Aurelian's in trouble right now as Modius almost able to pick up that kill. He didn't have the deadly sniper ready. That's pretty much the only thing I say to him. But hang on, Astral Echo went out. You saw Pinkman trying to find that kill. Does get cornered out by Sicilian over the turtle wall. It's forced to flicker. Took a considerable amount of damage. It's going to be a good punish there from Pace in that mid-river.
Yeah, Kufra early game is one of the squishier tanks, very low base health as well. So he was being caught there a little bit, trying to get that bush vision and control. But now, look at that. Georgia is just focusing all on that gold lane, and Zorka can hold his own right now. But there's still a lot to fight for. Pinkman gets the talisman, and that's a good kill for Sigma Gogak, and Light is taken out. He's already 0-3. That's really bad news for Georgia here. They're diving this turret, they're putting all eggs on one basket, and this is it. They are getting these kills, and they're mounting the pressure. It was 4 against 2, and Bulgaria, they had nothing to do there. No word to say.
I don't know how you like your eggs, Ryan, but it looks like they scrambled them down there in the bot side. They got them out of the basket there. Definitely interesting. Light up on the top side. He's being pressured right now. He's 0-3-1. Grok
and he's being pushed a lot. Look at that whole level difference with the Grok now, and he's still going upwards, you know. And Sigma, he's just keeping himself near the walls. He's not being damaged really by Light either. Just a safe, clean play from Grok.
This is a scary part of the game. Oh, Aurelian, huge Pirate Rage revenge. Modius, they don't find the kill though. That's impact does go out, and that's able to find the kill. Just yet, Night Lavelle trying to make a play with your Praises Wrap, drops him extremely low. Melissa is clinging on for dear life. Pace eats the Astral Recall, shields off the projectile that would have ended him. I cannot believe those members were able to survive. So a 1-for-1 in that heated exchange.
Yeah, Light did a very good job bailing out his teammates there. Asmodeus was super low on health as well, and then Pace was just charging in with the ultimate, but had to take a step back. So this could have gone worse for either side so far. It's actually very close, 6-6, and it might be the closest game we've seen today. So it's just it's an okay start so far. We're seeing definitely a jungle lead coming out from Bulgaria. Obviously, Martis has just been the Astro one overall. And they got that turtle as well early on, so that's something that provides them with a little bit of an edge.
You know, I was gonna say, looking at the compositions late game, I felt like Team Bulgaria should be able to completely annihilate. But looking over at Team Georgia, they have the Leslie in Asmodeus' hands, who, by the way, is 5-0 completely
Yeah,
insane on the kill board, right?
And that's what he has just got that Blade of Despair out as well, so his damage is going to skyrocket right now.
He's on par to reach that late game much earlier than Joker here, who has suffered 2 deaths. That is significant to the gold lane, but Aurelian another jump into the bush. This time not going to commit too much resources. Turtle's still up for grabs. You can see the positioning here from Sigma. He's using the barrier wall for whatever reason, but with that being gone, he does still have the wild charge. He also has the flicker almost up and cool down. Tyrus Rage Revenge onto the turtle wall. Can they punish him before he stops him on Owen's Fury? No, he gets the flicker, doesn't get the knockup. Sigma will take him down. Pinkman, though, will take out Bandy, so this should be an easy pickup for Night Lavelle, and it is. They find the turtle, a 1-for-1, but the fight's not over. It's a rumble in the jungle. Sigma's going to pick up a double kill with the power of nature swipe to the back of the members from Team Georgia. A nice combination as Modius and Night Lavelle over the wall picks up a double. The gold laner from Geo is playing absolutely insane. And here goes the deadly snipe. He's not going to be able to pick up the triple kill, but the damage is felt. Like you said, the Blade of Despair has made his damage come alive. Pinkman almost takes down Zorker here. This is crazy, Ryan.
Yeah, Asmodeus doing just Lord's work here. You know, we saw that on Hanabi as well. Actually, has superb positioning and just readiness for these fights, and that's how he's ended up in this 7-0 situation as well. Now he's got that massive item lead. Zorker is trailing behind, and Georgia just slowly trying to smother out Bulgaria's play, but that just means you gotta have these key pieces in these locations. Asmodeus is being caught, and Pinkman is not enough. But no, Pinkman gets the kill, and Asmodeus is saved. This is wild. Sigma Goga goes down. Was thinking that maybe, just maybe, that marksman was alone, but that was not the case.
Every failed attempt makes this that much harder to overcome. Night Lavelle's going to commit, though. He used the Ice Retribution, finds the Energy Eruption through the doorway. Aurelian is pinned right now. He's against the wall. He's one hit. Pinkman picks up. Oh, Rumbles are running away with this one.
This is absolutely massive right now, and the pressure is piling up now, and they're taking these towers so fast. Bulgaria just can't catch up. There's so much to think about, and just the dizziness is setting in currently. They need to win these lanes. They haven't taken a single turret yet, Bulgaria. It was starting so well for them, and suddenly it's been all turned around.
And things aren't looking good for them. And we were talking about Asmodeus reaching that late game much faster. But also Pinkman, he's 4-0-6. He's having a game himself. Both of these are online. They have ramped up their scaling beyond imagination. They've picked up so many core items. Look at this Astral Echo here to slow down the advancement from Team Bulgaria. All of them have been revealed except for K, so no shot that they can even try to sneakily take or steal this lore. It's going to be a free pickup from Team Georgia here.
Yep, and George obviously getting the Lord as well. Asmodeus getting another important item there, Endless Battle as well, to his arsenal. So Asmodeus, he's armed to his teeth already, and that Leslie is just going to be super explosive. If that's just finishing up these siege minions as well, just in a couple of seconds now.
That's right, and a couple of seconds. Blade of Despair just got picked up by Sigma. Hopefully that can actually pay off for them. We know they were struggling, right? He tried to go for that pick off onto Leslie on Asmodeus. Didn't work out for him, but now with that item being picked up, maybe he can finalize that kill next time and not get wiped up or get cleaned up after the failed attempt.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't remember in that situation did Sigma have that ultimate available, but I do remember that Asmodeus was kind of standing in like an open position as well to bait Sigma out, so do not get that defense and just waiting for teammates to arrive. Night Lavelle in a bit of danger here, but just waiting to get that crystal energy charged up. Light is in the back line, they're all diving in. Hennes is here, they're getting the knockup. Hennes with the double knockup already. Light is still alive, still standing, heats up all these tower shots. Night Lavelle is pushing on, and it's a full knockout. Bulgaria, they've been wiped away. They are just drowned under all of this pressure. Georgia, they are doing an incredible job, and this is over in 11 minutes. 2-0 Georgia. They're taking the lead in the group.
And that was an incredible end. Henny's found an amazing flicker. I think that was the 4-man Manoan Fury, if I'm not mistaken there. An incredible closeout to that game. and there was just no answer for them. This time the Minotaur was proven and showing why he's so strong, why he's been raising the meta as that position 5 hot pick. Able to close out the game. Honestly, if he did not make that set, I think we still have this game going on, but it was so clean. It led to an amazing wipeout that there was just no one left to defend that.
Yeah, I think like Leslie hitting the power spike definitely decided this game, but it was that Navari as well, like you said. Surprising we didn't see it in the first game, but now we saw it in its full glory, and Navari just changes the pace so much. There's this Astral Meteor as well that I think ruined the day for a couple of players. It gets through Melissa's shield as well, so there's just not much to do for Melissa as well. You need to be very close and personal. And she couldn't get into that range, while Leslie was picking up all these kills from great distance. So that's a deserved victory for Georgia, and I really like to see them progress and how they are ready against maybe stronger opposition like Turkey and Ukraine.
Right, and again with this series 2 ending, that's going to be our second sweep. So none of these series have taken us the distance so far just yet. I'm hoping one of them can take us there. A lot of the events I end up casting it every time. It seems like it's just my luck. I never get to get those best of 3 series. But speaking of the best, as Modius on the Leslie 9-0-6, his GPM was at 945. It's almost 1,000 gold per minute. That is absolutely insane. 94% KP as a gold laner when most of the matches really spent farming. Totally ridiculous.
Yeah, it was just everywhere all at once, and it is actually impressive as a gold laner. Basically in pro play, you're sticking to your lane pretty much early on. You need to get that gold going, maybe get that gold plating, then you can start roaming around. And he did just that, and he actually did that earlier, already on Hanabi in the previous game. So it's definitely his individual performance, which we saw a lot as well. So I think he definitely deserves that MVP, and I'm expecting great things from him in the future series as well.
And I think for every team, maybe the 5-man leash is the new strat, right? Apparently that could be the thing. I don't know. It was very unusual. So was their drafting, so was the gameplay, but familiar results when things are executed properly. A nice sweep for them, so you can't argue with the results whatsoever there.
Yeah, and what we didn't talk about already was Georgia already beating Montenegro as well, so they are already through now. They won both their opponents, so Georgia pretty simple group victory actually. Okay, they got that easier group technically because just 3 countries, and you probably just need to win one, get a good result maybe in one series, but that was clean. They didn't give away any single game, and it didn't come close in any of them. So it's nice to see them in the playoffs as well now, and we'll be seeing what's to come. And we'll be having an hour break then until the next series, which will be Montenegro against Bulgaria, I believe.
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believe. nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose. One dream. One rhythm. One step closer to glory.
Enemy spotted.
They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd as Yash becomes the world's esports capital.
In the heart of Iași, Romania, the world's top gamers have gathered for the ultimate showdown. IESF brings heart-stopping matches across a variety of gaming genres in an electrifying experience that celebrates the passion and dedication of esports athletes from around the globe. This is more than just a tournament. This is where champions are born, legends are made, and anything is possible. Get ready to witness the ultimate display of skill, strategy, and heart. The IESF World Esports Championship. It's about to take your breath away.
Do you think you've got what it takes? The challenge will be tougher than ever. In 2023, International Esports has a new home. Over 100 nations fighting for the championship in a celebration of everything that makes esports great. Who will rise up to the challenge? Who will be the world champion?
One purpose, one dream, one rhythm, one step closer to glory. Enemy spotted. They say history remembers the winner. So who will be the ones writing the future? The halls of power call for their kings. The ones who won't back down. The ones who believed. The ones who knew that over 100 nations can't be wrong. Join the fight between August 24th and September 3rd.
To the IESF World Esports Championship 2023. We are here bringing you Mobile Legend European qualifiers. And we've seen 2 series already today. And we have one more coming up here being streamed. There's a few more games, of course, happening. But we will be covering Montenegro against Bulgaria, so Group A. 2 of the games in it have already finished. Georgia has won both games against Montenegro and Bulgaria, so they are already through. This is going to be the true brawl then between Bulgaria and Montenegro to determine the second team who gets to the playoff from Group A. So we've had some recent results from Group B coming in as well. Turkey won Azerbaijan 2-1 in the series, so they are almost through as well. There's a few games, of course, coming up: Ukraine against Israel and Ukraine against Azerbaijan, so everything can still change there. But we're keeping our focus on this one, and we already saw Bulgaria play in the first game of the series against Georgia. They felt a little bit uncertain, but they kind of grew into it, and it was a little bit better in the second one.
It was, unfortunately. They did feel some unseen things. But speaking of unseen, what we're seeing now on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, the roster for Montenegro, we have Anubis, Kakashi, Zorop, 420, and Zonjo. Some interesting names there, but the names you will get to see throughout this best-of-3 series.
Yeah, exactly. So Montenegro, one of these teams we don't really have a lot of information on once again. Obviously, Montenegro, a pretty tiny country as well. A lot of people don't even know it exists. But honestly, it's really lovely to see these tiny countries take part here. For example, I think in in CS:GO qualifiers in IESF this season, we had San Marino, for example, which is pretty cool. We had Monaco as well participating. So it's a lot nice to see. Montenegro, they did lose the first series against Georgia, but seeing Georgia's performance, it was expected. And then we can see Bulgaria's lineup again doesn't change from the first series. same old Aurelian Zocker, Sigma Gogak, Pace, and Banby Moore, who is Duke then by our information.
I like how you left off that part there. You didn't want to cross over into uncharted.
Yeah. You know, it's just a little bit too far. You know? Yeah.
You want to push the envelope there, but yeah, I mean, like you pointed out, man, we saw them in that series previously, and obviously they took an unfortunate, little stumble, right, in their match, but here they can look to kind of recover, right, bounce back up against Montenegro. We'll get to see them, Montenegro, for the first time as well, and see if they're able to make some adjustments from their previous match here. Again, it's going to be closing out today's events, right? We went through the first 2 series, got the last one. I'm hoping we can finally get a full 3-game series. I feel like I never get to cast a full game series, always.
Yeah.
But hopefully we get that.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting as well, so to speak, because Georgia currently already in the playoff bracket. We're gonna find the second team is gonna be finding their place in the playoffs as well. Here, you can see the group standings right now. Ukraine is leading. They won another series, so they defeated Israel just recently. That match ended, so Ukraine now leading the group pretty well. They have secured second place, I would say, but it depends on the game difference in the end. But probably I would say they are favorites against Azerbaijan there as well. So Ukraine probably going through that group B after all. Bulgaria and Montenegro, yeah, like you said, Bulgaria probably want to bounce back. They would be, I would at least say, they are favorites there against Montenegro. But we have seen some little bit of interesting things here and there, like maybe Azerbaijan taking a game against Turkey. So some things might still change.
Right, things might change. And speaking of changing, the scenery hopefully be changing soon, because I can't wait to get the drafting to the match. See if Bulgaria does fix things for themselves. Right, we saw up against Georgia where they kind of stumbled. I don't think it was really so much an issue of their draft. I feel like it was more of the execution, or maybe they honestly did fall to the surprise. We kind of called Georgia pulling out some pocket picks, right? The pocket strat, some unusual things, a little off the wall, not typical on meta. So at this level of play, anything that's not default becomes a bit of an issue, because you become accustomed to the same type of picks, the usual picks. We named out a lot of picks that most teams would standardly go ahead and pick up. So when that curveball comes, it could provide a bit of a hassle. Hopefully, though, this time they're a little bit more prepared and know we have a game plan we want to, but we also have to be careful not to be caught off guard, but whatever team wants to pull off. And that team specifically will be Montenegro this time.
Yeah, exactly. I think they are a little bit more prepared. We saw pretty standard drafts from them, like you said as well. So I think, yeah, it was just down to the mental game, especially in the first map. You could see they were just all over the place. They weren't really concentrated, and that's just take some time. Maybe a sequence of games helps them warm up here and really shine here, maybe against Montenegro. But we still have a little bit of time until the draft, so maybe we can go over some of the past games. In the group which we saw. In Group B, Ukraine won Turkey. It was pretty one-sided. Ukraine probably favorites to go through here from the entire qualifier into the final event. They definitely want to play on the big stage because they couldn't grab that opportunity in the last season in IESF because of their political situation, of course. It's hard to travel for them as well. So now it's maybe better than ever. Try to get that attention back, get that positive feels going. And same here for Georgia, who started very strong. We got to solve that against Bulgaria. Maybe a little bit of underdogs as well, because we don't really know about them that much. They haven't been taking part in events and so on.
And that's, again, we kind of talked about earlier, like, it's always nice to see a new team pop up and show up, especially to these type of events, because like you said, it means the region's growing, doing well. Speaking of growing, though, it still felt nice to see familiar faces. We're talking about looking back at some of the games. Like I said, the only one that was familiar to me, and it felt good to know someone, some players or team out here from the EU side of things, was that Ukraine team. Honestly, and I'm not sure, you know, you could probably verify that for me right on the top of your head. Is this Ukraine lineup the Tusviak lineup?
Yeah, that's the one pretty much that they have played some events with recently. So they took part in the biggest CSS league as well, which you know, hosts a lot of Russian teams. Best Russian team being Deusvolt, of course. Some of the Ukrainian players have played there as well. Now they don't any longer, but I think all that experience they have gathered from it, it's a very competitive scene. And if you play in Europe, you probably know that there's, you know, a lot of Ukrainian players, there's a lot of Russian players, and they make up a very big amount of European player base. So you know, the bigger the talent pool, you know, the higher chance you're gonna have a very good base for these teams to grow up, to really develop into great players, to stay together and get into bigger international events.
Well then, yeah, I guess it's confirmed. Then what the spectators were kind of saying, I've read chat through some of the breaks and stuff, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I couldn't really remember if that was the names, but I watched them compete in the different tournaments, so it feels natural to see them come here. And like you said, that experience definitely shone through for them. But for the new teams coming in, this is a wonderful experience for them as well, right? You're not on stage, but it's kind of close there. It's like right below that tier, making it, right? You win here, you go get that world stage experience. But this is a big, you know, event, right? Like, you're meeting massive talent, basically kind of the best reps from their country. So it's a nice way to kind of scale up. You go from something like this, even if you don't perform the best, those smaller community tournaments that you normally participate in that you may have not been doing the best in, it feels almost like a cakewalk. After that, you've been exposed to greater talent now, so that's something to always take away from competing in this win or lose for these teams.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, especially in Europe, we're seeing with not a lot of tournaments, so most of these teams, they don't really find any output. You know, they don't really find any reasons to stay together, or they can't really practice that much. You know, there's not a lot of hugging opportunities, so you need to join the servers and so on just to find something going on for yourself. Here we are with the draft now. Fanny banned first, as we've seen several times already today. Like we said, you know, if you don't know your position too well, maybe better to ban that Fanny. You never know when there's going to be that one Fanny tryhard in that lineup, and it can ruin your whole day. Is Arlet being banned? Melissa as well, a bit more specific marksman here.
And you know, not a bad one, because we do know Zorcher did run that right in their previous encounter with Georgia. It was something they went for. Didn't pay off for them, right? It did get punished. I feel like the way they drafted it was a little strange. I actually would have been willing to dare for them to go take that Melissa pick again, considering how many holes they left in their draft and in their composition to allow Melissa to get punished, and see if they'd actually learn from that loss. I might just let that through, but sometimes not getting let through. This time is Navaria. We've seen that be let through a few times and be able to get picked up, but this time it's finally going on the ban list. There's only one ban left, and there's a lot of options on the board to pick up. We got things like Glue available, Faramis, Joy, Eve. The Lance gets banned out, but even things like the Fredrin's open here. So a lot of options here, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that Lance even once. I know that tank's still not being quite a popular pick these days, but it is very niche, of course. You're gonna have that very, very fast hand movement for that as well. A lot of assassin players, even themselves, don't really just play Lance just so. We're seeing the Vincitor being hovered for actually a pretty long time here. He is surprisingly, even after the buff, he hasn't really found his footing in pro play yet, and it's probably because of his laning capability still very weak early on, and he still needs a lot of items to really come alive. So you can see that Kaja being picked first, usually being banned, so this time, once again, he gets opportunity here to show it. I think we saw it from the Turkish side a few times already, and now it's coming out here from Montenegro.
Yeah, I'm excited they went for the Kaja pick. It's very strong. Obviously, the Valentina response is going to be nice, because now with the IMU, they also are able to capitalize on this Divine Judgment, but it's a lot better than that Minstar pick. Like I said, not too often slotted on the pro scene. The only time it's picked up now, it's extremely conditional. It's really only for the R-Lot matchup in XP. will you see a team locking a Minty? Normally it's a Minty with a Eve, Minty with a Diggy, some type of combination of that sort to kind of stop them. So not really something you can just lock right away in first pick. So really glad they strayed away from that. But they went immediately into this Alice pick. It wasn't much time to think on that. I blinked one time and there it was.
Yeah, they're taking that Martis again, which didn't work too much against Georgia, but you know, it could do wonders there. Depends how to avoid that Kaja as well. So one thing is interesting. I guess the Alice is going to be mid lane, maybe XP as well, maybe just fluid, because you know what you do with Valentina as well. You're forcing your enemy mid laner as well to be very careful about what you pick. You know, you have to be very mindful about the ultimates, what you're giving up and giving away. And the Alice is kind of good because just stealing that ultimate is maybe on its own, it'll be a little bit pointless. However, early game, you know, you need to be very, very fluid. You need to move around a lot. You need to be roaming a lot. So I guess we're going to be seeing that that combination a lot here with Kaja and Alice moving around the map.
Something I'm wondering, right? They already locked in the Leslie for one side of this composition here. I imagine, I feel like you go for a Brody ban for this side. They've already banned out one marksman. Not too many of the other marksmen to be too strong. I mean, something like Claude normally you can see with this composition, but they have the Kaja and they have the Leslie. Not very easy to go into, especially with Alice if this Vengeance stays on top of her, which I imagine it would. Wouldn't be the best matchup for Claude, but Brody does really well against Leslie in the lane, especially. And again, they're dwindling that gold lane pull, so I feel like the stock of the Brody pick rises up with every single ban targeted towards that lane.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it depends on Zorka's pool as well, but I think he's definitely ready to play Brody here, and it definitely helps. You know, you need to, of course, get very up close and personal against that Leslie, but it is a little bit difficult because Leslie does have that self-defense with the smoke grenade. But Brody is a decent option. Fredrin gets banned, which is another good choice here because jungler options, a lot are open, of course. There's a lot possible to pick here. Maybe squishier assassins could be an Akai type as well, but that means. It's just going to be maybe playing against yourself. You don't want to pick a Kai when you already have Alice here. For that Alice, it's still like your enemies to be very close together. Means Eater is banned. What are they going to pick here?
That is next level. That's not something I could have expected at all. That's different.
I remember for a very, very short time then was played like mid lane and also even in jungle. So he did find that footing a little bit, and it was actually very, it was like a reflex role as well. Can very easily change it up mid game. But here, obviously, that Marcus will be jungle, so it's going to be gold lane Nathan, very basic, and Hylas is going to be the tank. That's a big question mark in the air here.
Well, I feel like we're just seeing the battle of the flex. I mean, okay, so the Gujin comes out. It's gonna be the jungle. So yeah, well.
Okay. So
I think Hylas is playing the XP. I think Alice.
Yeah, Hylas is going to be the XP. Maybe. Obviously, the Kaja is going to be roam. Alice, I guess, is going to be mid. They're going to be roaming around a lot, of course. So Alice needs to be helping out with that. It's really good because of his ultimate. I feel like on paper, Montenegro's strategy is pretty interesting, pretty cool. They got a lot of movement. They have a lot of roaming power here, and they can definitely cover a lot of ground on the map. But just going by these regular picks, you know, good old Kufra, Valentina, Marty's jungle, it's just like more tried and tested.
Right. Something else has been picked up we didn't really talk about there. It was kind of picked up at the end with Sigma locking in the high and dry Baodang here. Something we've seen from teams like Bernix Flash on the world stage from RSG Diablo in the XP lane. It definitely proved itself. It even performed so well that it received 2 respect bans back to back in the following series that RSG appeared in. So maybe the side of Team Bulgaria here going to look to try to replicate that performance and bring that out against Team Montenegro here.
That's going to be a big fat leash here for the Gushan, of course, because his early game is a little bit weak, you know. I'd like to get that damage up as fast as possible for that magic damage. Going to be crisp and deadly later on. He's got that magic shot as well, just to get that equipment going really fast. And yeah, I always see actually Kaja going on the lane against that Badang, and it's really good because you're going to outrange Badang. Badang really can't stun lock Kaja that much, so I'm interested how that's going to go. Sigma Gojek is already getting a lot of damage there, and looks like he's being scared away from the lane. And Anubis is just not giving up at all, trying to get that electricity going on between them.
They're really using the flexibility of this calm. I mean, we were led to believe Hylos would be going XP.
Hold on. Gojek just needs that one fist there, but no, it still was on cooldown. Anubis was forcing him away. He's down to like 1 HP, but no, there comes Pace, just pops in there and finishes up Kaja. So that is a big win for Sigma Gojek as well. So he's late and he's a little bit safer here, but big rotation, of course, from Montenegro as well. Immediately, Hylos takes that place over. And yeah, it's a very fluid game so far, you know. We haven't seen a lot of action on the goal lane. There is the Gushan waiting. Kakashi is ready to jump in and gets that kill. Zorker is deleted. And that's some nice extra gold into Leslie's pockets there as well. Gets the plating, but has to retreat really fast because that Valentina is bloodthirsty. Already finished up their XP laner and is ready for more.
Yeah, able to pick up that kill off cam. I mean, on the gold laner already, the Natan's already facing an uphill battle, right? It's a Natan, it's not really that strong in the meta. They get killed off early, really help them, but the team at Montenegro looking to pick this up, but no, Banme says otherwise, and Aurelian though finds a nice knockup, good setup against the wall of Contra Revenge. Here comes the wall of Fish Crack coming out from Badang. Really make the plays. Zanjo will be taken out here on the Alex.
He just escapes with a sliver of health left, and he gets to recall, and there's this fight still going against the Badang wall, and they're all being cornered here, and even the Kaja can't save them. Another player is escaping with just 1% of health there, and that's actually a big victory here for Team Bulgaria. This team fight was just going straight in their way, in their favor. That's just a 100-0 in a matter of seconds.
In Bulgaria, I mean, able to not only be able to pick up that objective and multiple kills, they're able to find one of those kills down in the gold lane. So a nice little reset for the Natan, who did end up falling earlier, right, to Kakashi, now able to kind of get that lane back on even playing field. Isn't really playing behind Zorop here on the Leslie, is actually ahead now as far as the lead. So great, like you said, improvement and great strides from Team Bulgaria here to take control nice and early in the gold economy in this game.
Yeah, so yeah, Naden just so badly needs items. He's not really a stat checking hero either. And later on is pretty much like a mid to late game marksman, but at the same time it's just very good like cloning capability as well, thanks to his clone. And this was interesting pattern here. Yeah, they're just gonna roam to mid very fast, take out Hylos again and again. So it seems like the Hylos is not really stepping at the same pace as his team right now. Not really helping them out, not putting these ults down as well. And Montenegro are losing out in these team fights massively here. Sonjo comes in. Pace is being caught though. Hold on, this could be interesting actually. Pace is losing a lot of health there, but he's escaping at a rapid pace. Sonjo is being caught instead, and Bulgaria turning the tides once again. Oh wait, hold on, Pace is being shot from the back.
That's a double kill for the Conqueror of 3,000 Worlds. Pace was able to get that one little love tap there. You can see Pace was trying to escape. He tried to get next to one of the members. I don't think anyone was aware of what was happening. He ends up falling to the last shot here. Look at this aggro pulled by Team Bulgaria, but their HP bars are low. Zorop and Kakashi know this, and they're going to go ahead and capitalize and take that right away from the side of Team Bulgaria. So nice advantage from them. But on the top side, the trade comes in from Sigma. He finds the tower. And the top, that's going to be their second tower in this game.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is, of course, Hogar definitely needs these kills a lot. So even if it was just onto Pace, the extra gold he gains is important. Zorker is running that magic shop, you know, he's getting these items faster. Magic items in general already a little bit cheaper. And Leslie, you know, needs that itemization really, really fast. Kakashi just poking them a little bit in that push. Being exposed now, Bulgaria. They're a little bit fragmented on different sides of the river. And pace being discovered as well. 420 though, nobody's helping him out here. And they need to get that red buff first before initiating that team fight. Zorka now gets a huge key item as well, and now he can really shine. Look at that, the damage onto Hylas is insane, and his own defense is not really working out. Oh, Bulgaria, they're just getting these kills, but they're also getting picked apart. Aurelian is fallen, and they're all super low on HP, so they need to be careful around this turret, but it is an almost complete wipeout. Anubis has to recall, and Bulgaria, they run off with another W.
And, you know, we were talking about Bulgaria. Have they made the adjustments? Have they came with a game plan here to take down Montenegro? So far, the answer has been a resounding yes. They're currently up 6K in the gold department here. Much better and much different than when they looked like up against Georgia. Montenegro now is kind of in the position they were in. On the back end, back up against the walls. They got to figure it out to get back in this game. I feel like they have a decent enough late game composition with this Leslie, with the Alice, that they could potentially make it work, but I'm not sure where Kakashi and where 420 fit into that picture on this Gusion and on that high-low.
Yeah, exactly. Gusion is going to be near useless late game. Meanwhile, Mortis, he's going to retain his true damage. You know, he's still very, very active late game as well. That's another pickup. Hogar is absolutely torn apart. He's 1-4. This is not the situation you want to be in as a gold laner. It's just 7 minutes in, and it just hasn't found his groove at all. Kakashi is now being just pincered from all angles. 420 is the next target. What is going on? Montenegro, they're all just standing out wide in the open, just tourists lost in the woods. And Bulgaria getting these kills one by one. And Montenegro, they don't really have a game plan right now.
Don't have a game plan at all, and I mean, it's evident. 16-3, 7.5 minute mark. This is unheard of numbers. This is definitely a snowball that's coming in from the side of Team Bulgaria, and what you're seeing is Team Montenegro not having an answer, not being able to come back and get this. Sigma completely whiffs the fist crack there. But the danger threat is still around. Aurelian looking for a knock-up, and he's going to commit. They have the damage, they have the gold, and there goes one for Ban. Zork picks up the tower, and then he finds the second kill onto Anubis. So 0 for 2, unanswered right now from the side of Team Montenegro. Team Bulgaria applying that pressure and asserting dominance across the map with Montenegro.
Yeah, just Zorker getting that Holy Crystal as well. There's just so much damage right now, and they got a good mix as well, right? You need to defend yourself against that Morris, against that Padang. Meanwhile, Zorker is going to be building full magic, so it's just painful. You can't really focus on... You can't even really focus on the items here. And it screams like a resounding victory here for Bulgaria. They are taking their time a little bit, gonna wait out that Lords to get this one as well to really finish up their push, but they're just doing their job, you know, trying to keep that chaos on the battlefield, letting these minions push in a little bit. Zonjo is trying to come and clear the wave. That means it's going to be away from that possible team fight that's brewing up here. Anubis in the bush. Oh, look at that. Aurelian flies in there across the map, and Anubis is taken out in a heartbeat.
That's all she wrote for Anubis. One member down already. Team Bulgaria, what do you do at this point? Zorker trying to go ahead and disappear. Use the flicker, but it was a bad play, but he'll still be able to pick up the kill. No, he gets taken down. Will not be able to finalize that. Zorov's using the deadly sniper for some vision, but Team Bulgaria, while they lost their gold laner, they're going to look to pick up this first Lord in the game at 9.5 minute mark here. 420 full sends it with the glorious pathway, but no one is here. He pops the vengeance. They are literally jumping this man in the jungle to find me. It looks like a pinata party.
It just feels like huge communication issues as well, right? Just 420 was just ramming himself in there, using that ultimate. No one was following up. Only one close was Hogar, and even he couldn't do anything. You know, you got a couple of tanky heroes up front there. 420, I understand he had that feeling where Power Spike got that dominance size as well. Works great against Zorker and Bambi Warwick as well, but in the long run, you know, you're not going to do much here anymore. They think that the stun Hylas has maybe can kind of shut down that Mortis, but they can't do anything. That Mortis is 806 right now.
before they find the next kill. 420 fell, and look at the scoreboard. It's 420 now. That has to be destiny as Aurelian goes over the wall with the Kufra. They're going to change the scoreboard now. Anubis will go down, make it 421, and a member missing from the side of Team Montenegro. Team Bulgaria can look to push us in the end. Lord has a decent amount of HP. The crystal base has been focused in. It's a third. They got a nice setup against it. All they have to do is focus the tower, but they're going to go ahead and engage in the fight just a little bit longer. They're wiping out members, and there they go. They will wipe out the base. Ryan Rumbles, Game 1, Series 3, Bulgaria gets it done in spectacular fashion.
Yeah, it's really interesting to like compare this series and then the previous one, Bulgaria against Georgia, right? Georgia kind of dismantled Bulgaria in the same manner, but now we saw a even more convincing play from Bulgaria against Montenegro. So yeah, there's definitely like a little steps of difference here between these two sides. And well, the draft was kind of an issue here for Montenegro, but at the same time they just gave away too much. I feel like the Alice was completely useless in mid. They needed more control. The Alice was probably made to stun as well, as similar to like Hylas. Hylas was picked, similar to why Kaja was picked, but overall it didn't give them the control they wanted to have.
You think maybe the pressure was really from potentially the Val pick? Do you think maybe they just overcompensated a little too much for that?
Yeah, I feel like that as well. So Bulgaria, I think they've set themselves up for a nice 2-0. Definitely got into the heads of their enemies right now, and I feel like it's gonna be another 2-0. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a longer series there being streamed, even though we've been seeing a few of them. But we will be unraveling the MVP of this game, at least, and that's going to be that Martis. Ban me more, dogs. 809 and a high kill participation to top it off. You know, nobody to stop him, even though there were so many stuns on that Montenegrin side.
Yeah, I mean, the power of Martis. I know earlier you were talking about it. One of those picks still strong in the jungle, and so far for the European regional qualifiers, Martis has gotten it done. I don't think he's actually taken a loss. Things have been picked up twice, but he's won both his appearances. So maybe a sign to take note of for some of these European teams. Martis happens to be the key and happens to be the answer to bridge that early to mid to late game to be able to finalize those. And an interesting comment there, Ryan Rumbles. You saw this match and in your head you said, that's it, this is a sweep. It's 1-0, but I believe it'll be 2-0. So I believe you bet it all in that we're going to have a full day of sweeps. I'm still hoping. I still got a little bit of hope in my system that we can get a full 3-game series, Rumbles. I wish you were with me, my man.
Yeah.
Looking.
Maybe, who knows? But we'll have to take a 5-minute break then, and then we'll be back with the second game. So let's see, can Montenegro put up a real fight there against Bulgaria then? Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are bringing you the European qualification for the Mobile Legends event then in IESF World Esports Championship here. And we're just resuming the Montenegro and Bulgaria series where Bulgaria won the first game. Just we're a little different, we can put it at that, but we'll see if Montenegro can come up with anything new here. Maybe they can put together a little bit more of a meta draft, because right now, like we discussed here a little bit earlier, off camera as well, like you said, maybe the Valentina pick scared them a little bit. They picked that Alice thinking that, okay, that ultimate is going to be useless, but it was actually useless for them.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like a lot of teams, I don't feel like they do it now, but you used to previously, is like, you see the Valentina, you're like, oh gosh, we can't take any good ultimates. The crazy thing is that one of the main strats to count out the Valentina when she gets picked up is to overload her with ultimates. Pick multiple good ultimates and make her have to choose one, and then you still have the advantage because you have 4 other picks with amazing ultimates and great utilities. So
yeah, exactly.
But
probably what the problem is, you know, Valentina, if she hits level 40, she's obviously gonna get that mid laner ultimate probably the fastest. But if you play like backline, you shouldn't really give it away that easily anyways, and just try to bait her forward a little bit. Arlet and Kufra being banned here. I think it's the first Kufra ban we are seeing, and we have been seeing him played a lot actually, which is nice because Kufra, you know, that old reliable. He's that tank who never goes out of meta.
He definitely doesn't. He can always offer you a good setup and good potential. Honestly, he's good in the sense that not only can he give you the AoE setup, he's strong at the pickoff too, and then he also like triples over as like a good counter pick, right? So like we kind of talked about Minty, like he's kind of conditional. Kufra also has conditional moments, you know, good into the Fanny, Lance, Hayabusa, anything really with the blinks and dash abilities, he's very strong into. So it's a lot that's going for Kufra. So a ban for him, while I may not have went for it in the first phase, it definitely is a good ban to warn out, especially if you know the opposing team has a solid Kufra player.
Yeah, exactly. So now they're thinking a little bit, you know, Montenegro, they didn't really show anything great over here, so they don't need to think of targeted bans. They're going to go for the Lancelot instead. That leaves Fanny open right now. I wonder, is anybody going to play that? Valentina gets banned as well, so there's a lot of options here. Kaja, again, out in the open. Available for the taking. Eve is definitely a possibility if they want to focus on that mid power. They have that as well, technically. But I feel like Bulgarian teams' focal strength is probably that jungle play, how they advance their game from that. And Sigma as well, you know, we've seen him play pretty good games on the Grok. And then we saw him doing a good job with the Badang to just deny that Kaja whole game.
Yeah, Badang pick was pretty insane, but it was very nice. It played so well, and it's really taken a lot of time to this. We're gonna go for the I like that.
Yeah, it is gonna be the you know, just very very simple. There's gonna be denying a lot for mid picks as well here. Need to be something long range, so obviously it's going to be Novaria. Nothing new here. We've seen that a couple of times already today as well. I guess it could be an instant XP lane pick here, something deserved to be picking, and it is, with Lapu Lapu coming out immediately, which is fresh. We haven't seen that today yet.
But I am surprised they didn't take one of the suppression options, like namely Franco or maybe even a Futrix. Something that combos really well with Navari. I feel like on the XP side you had time, right, to go for the counter. Lapu does good, Yuzhong does good, even for the very mechanically inclined XP lane is the Benedetta. With that, the blow does very well on her. So a lot of options I feel like you could pick up later that just can't get banned out.
And Lapu does get countered, you know, he can get countered by Fredrin, he can get countered by Joy. This is actually an interesting pick as well. I was expecting that Fredrin earlier, but there's still time for that as well. So Lapu, yeah, as a first XP pick, you're still a little bit vulnerable, despite his low cooldowns. He's still not the best option, you know. He's good at dishing out damage and poking the enemy, but with the play they have here, this Joy already, the Joy and Eve combo is a huge upper hand here for Bulgaria.
I feel like this was a blunder, and draft wise, for the side of Montenegro here, Kaja's gone, the only other suppression option is the Franco. It pairs well with Navaria. You needed truly the suppression for Joy and or E. And now you do not have a Lolita.
Yeah, now you got almost nothing, right? They
Yeah.
could maybe go. Yeah, I think the Lolita is a little bit silly here as well. Franco maybe a little bit better. Even that same Hylos would have been a little bit better here. But we'll see. Obviously, they're probably trying to force Bulgaria into picking some basic attack marksmen as well, taking out Beatrix. Beatrix here. There's been other bans as well here. One already who can play around Lolita. But Redding gets banned. They don't want to use him right now, so they're still keeping their options open towards the jungle area of things.
This is really like, so the marksman bans would be okay. The Beatrix is all right. I'm fine with the Beatrix ban, but there's a cause.
I'm still alive.
The next option here at this point is something like a carry, right, from the side. Them here, I think that's the gold lane pick they go for. You go for a carry. It's very tried and true. If you don't go for that, what do you go for here? The Leslie, but it paired up with Kaja. I feel like that should be one of the marksman bans there. It's a single target roam. They go hand in hand. It's most of the drafts are consistent, right? You take a single target roam, you get a single target marksman.
Hey,
What?
this is surprisingly squishy if they go through with it, and this is going to be the case. So I expect that Joy to build a little bit tankier. That's going to be like that defense, blade armor type of Joy. This is the energy I'm getting here, because you got Claude, you got Roger. That's a very strong dive comp though. That's the end game in 5 minutes comp.
I mean, they ended it pretty quickly last game.
Yeah.
So I can't say it's not possible, and they did it with a less snowbally team. But I am still surprised though from the Claude. You put it up against Lolita and into a Brody matchup in lane, which isn't exactly favorable. But based on how last game went, like you said, maybe a bit of a earlier like a skill issue. Maybe they can go ahead and punish them even without taking what's ideal on paper and still execute better in game than the opposing team. So that'll be something to see. But that Roger pick got locked in right. I do have to get your thoughts on that. How do you feel about seeing Roger on the competitive scene right now?
I mean, it doesn't even feel like a funnel here, like in the old days, you know? It seems actually like a decent pick that's gonna be like a support as well, thanks to the slows and everything that Roger provides to the team. So I feel like the balance is probably clearly between Claude and Roger here. I think it's okay, you know. He still has a very good ability to reduce the defense of his opponents. Not a lot of heroes do that, you know. If you wanna have maybe Saber like that, there's not a lot of options for that. But Roger is really good in that manner, and that's probably to like bite through the Lato as well, just to dive in, even if he's in his ultimate form.
And we'll see how it'll pay off. The good thing is that with the Claude and Roger, Claude isn't the best at reap, right? The Blazing Witch normally like that entry level of burst, gets targets low, but he's not exactly the best at cleaning up those kills. Roger, on the other hand, though, in the hands of Ban, loves finishing those low HP kills. Matter of fact, one of the skills when he does have low targets,
Look at Ogre.
The lab.
And he's being slowed out of his mind. There is no escape from that situation. Once you see Eve popping out from a bush, you don't even run, you know, you just lay flat down on the ground. That's exactly what he did here. Has to concede that. And first kill goes to Bulgaria immediately. And they already have that map pressure as well. They're trying to pressure Kakashi out of that blue as well. Look at how aggressive Aurelian is with that Kaja. He's there in the action. And still Kakashi does get it, but Aurelian doesn't give up so easily. He just stays in the general area. Hogger is there, but they need to focus on the farm first. They can't go for these picks. They already conceded one easy kill. There would be more coming. Anubis is being picked apart. That's a good stun from 420, but there's Eve again, and the story continues.
And they're making so many silly mistakes here in the early game that really aren't necessary from the side of Team Montenegro here. But Turtle's going to be spawning in soon. Team Bulgaria has control of the river already, setting up the bushes. They're going for the cut as well.
Oh my god, yeah, look at that. The Zanju is just so starved here. They're going to be stealing everything there. He has to take it fast before someone's going to appear in the lane as well. Sonjo right now has to deal with so much there. Probably can't even help with Turtle yet. He's coming now, but it's likely gone in a matter of seconds. He's gonna jump in there. He has the ultimate. No, Roger's gonna get that in a few seconds now. Montenegro didn't have enough players there present to challenge it. And look at that, 420 in danger. Kakashi has to run away. There's no way to dive into this one. There's the suppression coming in. Aurelian grabs one in, and that's the second kill as well.
And it might be over now. Team Bulgaria going to pull back a bit. Only Aurelian left all alone here. Nothing too bad going on down to the bot side. Fighting over for the Canyon Mini. Zoker is putting a little bit of damage over to Zorok. Interesting to see who's going to be able to get this first tower down. I feel like it's so important for Team Montenegro if they want to stay in the game or get back into it. And you get Zorak rotating on the Brody. He's so strong when you can get him out of lane. He spikes earlier than the quad. He's able to take down towers extremely fast. I feel like that should have been one of their conditions, but they haven't really helped him out too much. The times they have went down, Bulgaria has won out on those engagements.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just going to be seeing the same script here. Likely Bulgaria sticking together really well. Montenegro a little bit suffering on the team play aspect. Aurelian keeping his guard up here, knows everybody's present in and around these bushes. Sonjo trying to get gold from elsewhere. Now clears out the mid wave, and that allows Sigma Gogek to go to that top lane, maybe crashing the wave, even get flaming gold. Depends how fast Sonjo's gonna get there. Nope, he's already arrived, but Sigma Gogek already gets his item as well, so it's getting a little bit better for him. Looks like Sigma Gojek is still going for that full magic build, so they are going in very squishy, but that's just how they're gonna play.
That is how they're gonna play indeed. Team rotating around here from the side. Team Montenegro, they're gonna try to defend the mid lane. Seen a bit of a commitment there from Kakashi, was not able to finalize anything. Astro X going out. Then put kill on Zoro down the bot side, so a good gold lane visit from the side of Team Bulgaria, and they're quickly shifting their attention on the connect turtle, but used to the engage from Rage trying to take the Earth Shocker, and Rage and Slash. They find the kill on pace. That's gonna be a good pickup. Backline, mid laner for Team Bulgaria's been taken down. 420 though. Moving Blast goes down, doesn't connect. Sigma into the backside on the Joy. Looking to let go of those electric beats. They made a play this yet. 420 getting a little low. Forward, shield dashing in, tried to connect with a stun. Might have overstayed his welcome just a bit. The Astral Recall goes out, but Team Bulgaria gonna make the smart call, the smart decision to back away. They're not gonna overstay or overextend.
So he got that Bloodlust axe. He got a little bit extra defense now and extra lifesteal. So the move is he challenged these team fights and he's going in. He got that Eve down. That's a lot of ground control gone from Team Bulgaria's side. Zonjo's still fighting. Sigma Gojek needs to run away. Actually, this is getting out of hand here.
Pace had just came back. Pace had just died. He came back and died again. Over here, Nanubian Blast just went down to no avail. Going to get taken down, but look at Kakashi. He's working with a turtle. I don't think Team Bulgaria is aware of this right now. Actually, they're heading down.
Aurelian goes checking, but Zonjo is right behind him, so he's gonna get deleted, likely. Yep, that's going to be the case. Zonjo is on his back, but no, Pace redirects him, and Aurelian actually gets to survive. So that's a big piece of gold there for Montenegro. Kakashi, he's been doing good. Gets back glowing one as well. The Gusion, I think it hasn't found its place yet, but if this game doesn't end as fast as the first one did, maybe we'll get to see it a little bit more.
Maybe, but on the top side, Sigma getting beat up in the 1v1. It was interesting though. It looks like, okay, maybe they were aware of it because Banmi started making his movement over towards the opposing jungler's purple buff. But right there waiting for him was 420, and Anubis did not let them pass. So a good read from them, sneaking the turtle, but also denying any possibility for a trade out from Team Bulgaria. And that's what they need. They're still down. Quite a bit of gold here, but not too much. And they keep playing well to be all right. But we saw an engagement while we try to take out Pace again. He's definitely got his eyes on that target there.
Yeah, the difference probably comes in the jungling aspect. So the Rock is a little bit ahead here and definitely wants to make this dive happen. He's keeping his cool right now. Now he's gonna get shredded though, and that's gonna be Zorker getting that kill. gets golden staff as well, so some extra attack speed there and definitely very good stats there. So now we're going to be seeing Bulgaria once again trying to get that game control back a little bit. Sigma Bujak, he's going to get dived, but he can just run away, of course.
He's able to run away, but down on the bot side. Case cornering down Laurel. RWM, they're able to take him down. That should be a good tower for them, especially if no one from the side of Montenegro can rotate in time. It looks like they make and Chalila leads to making their way over there. 420 and Anubis, and they hold that down. EMI out for Zogger. No Monster got the recall, but Turtle spawning in again. Will Bulgaria be able to take this away here from Montenegro?
Yeah, and Deku, I want to say, you know, it's been actually really close because we haven't seen any turrets being taken right now, so that just increases the value of all these objectives like Turtle and the Lord coming up very soon as well. Oh, and finally the flicker all comes in from Lolita, and it does hit 2 players at least. Pace is the first victim, and might be others following up, but no, Anubis gets picked apart. Sigma attacks him from the back. The spy in the back line is there, and he's gonna find another one. He's not letting them escape, but no, Hogar is there. Zorka gets shut down, and it is 420 who falls next, so it's a pretty equal trade all around the map, even though Hogar is still alive on the lower end and can farm a little bit in peace there.
Right, Lord being fought over right now. Bulgaria has control. Early break by the time of Zonda. He's doing a good job of zoning. Raven Slash, not gonna do it upon the kill, but he forces the retribution. Ace takes down Zorod here. The gold has been taken out. Kakashi finds Aurelion, so a 1-for-1 so far. Lord slow for contention. Kakashi though all alone on it. Roger looking like a team, but doesn't have retribution. No way he can pick that up, and he doesn't. Kakashi will lock that in. Now Zonjo, Sigma, and a bit of a battle here. 420 trying to help. This is a Numian blast on Jordan, but they actually find the stun. Still picks up the kill. Kakashi will go ahead and trade it back out with the shutdown, though.
Yeah, it's been interesting, you know. These trades are getting getting more frequent and becoming a real thing here. Montenegro, they are finding these picks, which is nice to see. Maybe Holgar needs to be more involved though. He's doing 1 and 4, but Kakashi, he's been doing good with the Shadowblade Slaughter as well that we saw, and Sigma Bujak, he was scored for a little bit, even though he has been advancing his build as we see, you know, that glowing wand as well. That's a lot of damage. There's no one really catching up with defense. Both teams are actually switching, you know, don't count for Lolita, and that's Kakashi being taken away by that eye into another dimension. The Lord is going to be melted away, so Bulgaria, they can push forward and maybe threaten them a little bit. That turret is up though, they need to respect that.
I don't know which tower's gonna be up so long. Bot side can get pushed. They have a cannon mid. Mid side has been pressured, and you see the rotation coming in from Zonjo. Doesn't look like they're gonna make much use of it right now. It's gonna head back over real slowly but surely. But you know what? Something to take a look at. I'd really be interested to look at the items. I know you were talking about earlier the Joy. You running kind of that blade armor type stuff. You just locked in a holy crystal. I think we're watching another full damage Joy blast and an XP laner right now.
Yeah, that's just full on magic damage, you know, this explosive build instead, and it is probably the better option, honestly. It's getting tiring, you know, seeing everybody build tank items. It's starting with that damn tank arena, and and now, you know, we see the Lancelot and so many different assassins. So it's better to just go for that full penetration, full damage, and you can see that working out perfectly here. Gojak, leaving no witnesses, just running away from the crime scene. Oh, look at that, just trick shots, parkour going around Sigma Gojak. And that's Hogar with the 5th kill already. Montenegro, they are suffering. They don't have a goal lane. It's literally non-existent.
Hey, Bulgaria, though, don't want to let up. Nice damage. Off of one engage. So an eye on Sigma, almost locked in a kill. With the being unleashed, another pressure in the tier 2. Mid-wave, Astral recall goes out fast. You're not going to be able to look at the RWM onto Anubis. He can't escape. He will be taken down. Killing spree for the mid laner from Team Bulgaria. And they're going to walk away with that one with Lord spawning in less than 20.
The game has been feeling like a slow burn though. Like, there's still a possibility for Montenegro if they play their cards right. They need to be just very conservative about it. Hogar technically is building up the gold. He's not that far behind compared to Soccer. they are same level, you know, he's been doing good, he's been timing his runs onto lane when it's empty, so he can just clear these lanes and then escape once again. Like he's doing here as well, you know, they're giving these minions to him so he can just get back into the game.
Blue team has slain the Lord.
But this is the Lord for Bulgaria, so things are heating up now. Roger gonna get that endless ban as well, extra lifesteal, extra HP, extra physical attack, that's just so important here. And level 14 as well. That's not the dog you want to be running away from.
Right, that's not something you want to be running away from, but Team Bulgaria, yeah, looks good, in control of this map here. And honestly, one of the few times I've seen a Navaria be on the back end of the match, not just the back end, but being focused down. He's 0-4 and 2, and there's not even that much pressure. None of the counterpicks out there really make him struggle this much. Just having a hard time getting online, and honestly, just fitting the theme of Team Montenegro, they just haven't had the greatest chance of fighting back here with Team Bulgaria with that Luminous Lord. Look at that, a flicker! Divine Judgment, and Montenegro for 20 of all people. Not going to amount to much. They did pick up a tower, though, up in the top side, so that's going to be a nice little bit for them there.
Yeah, so what I feel here is that Noveria is actually being a little bit useless, because even with the hitbox increase, there's really nothing that benefits from it. Maybe Lapis Blades, but other than that, it just hasn't been connecting so far. It's not a puzzle piece that fits in there for Montenegro, and it hasn't been utilized too well. Pace is doing a good job there, and looks like 420 is taken out. That's the tank done. And almost towers are done and dusted as well. Polgar is awfully close to that action, has to slowly scuttle away, otherwise that Roger is gonna pounce on him. And slowly Zonjo is still building these items, getting that penetration as well. It is useful, of course. It seems like he is the main person trying to put out these fires in team fights, but it's so hard. His pace is just going to be slowing you from distance like he's doing there. Anubi's taken out again. Zonjo has to back off, trying to vehemently just defend that current, but it's falling apart here for Montenegro.
It is falling apart rather quickly. Lost the bot side, lost the mid-high ground towers. Basically completely open, and Team Bulgaria don't look like they want to back away here. They caught the Divine Judgment. RWM comes down, Zorp's gonna fall. Blizzard came out for 20 with a nice moving blast. Going up. Blizzard finally kills. Zozo dives in with Crazy Spider. Crazy Spider loading. Takes will take down 420. Kakashi picks up the shutdown. It is going to be a 3-for-1 trade so far. Kakashi on the way back over across the wall. Flame Shot goes out. Doesn't pick up the kill. Astral Echo goes out. Will reveal a couple of members. A little bit will hold them back. Looks like they're going to back away. Keep an eye on the top side of the map. Sigma has brought in a new wave. No one from Montenegro is responding to it. He's taking the tower for free. They open up the base. No one defends it. A Lord spawning in. This Luminous Lord could be disastrous. They have no more towers to help them hold back Team Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's crazy there. Pace forced out a flicker though, and Zonjo pushed out that flicker from Pace, trying to get that kill. Zonjo just is so much trying to win these one-on-ones, but it's so hard. It's a lot of these heroes just outkite him and destroy him in this team fight. So he's still trying, and there it is, trying to get Pace down in this one-on-one. Is this possible? Roger on his back as well, and Pace has fallen. But oh, he's being surrounded. There's no escape. He's being bagged up and he's being shut down here. Anubi's trying to snipe from distance, but the only one from Bulgaria who's dead is Pace, so they can't get the Lord. And it's a 4-on-4 left though. Montenegro, are they gonna test that? They need to test it. They need to do something here. And 420 puts himself on the line here. Roger takes the Lord. Bulgaria, they're marching forward. They're never stopping. And Roger is just completing a massacre there. However, Kakashi has the last say in it.
And we're able to pick up a kill on him. It's going to be pretty decent. That Lord's going to be spawning in at that 40-second marker. Technically, I guess you could say 41. 41 will be locking in. Roger, though, will be down for another 20 seconds after that. And there goes the Luminous Lord to start marching down. They can look to just hold the wave, right? Freeze, give us some time for Roger to spawn in instead of clearing it up. That is one option, but it just depends on how they want to play it. I would ideally want to go ahead and do that, stall that out, let them get in there. You can get 5 members in, and then be able to end this game, but the Lord's not going to be able to pull it down for them. And I think they're going to commit to this with or without.
Yeah, this is just really hard. Bulgaria, they got a lot of defense here as well, just a lot of sustain overall. Sigma Gocek, though, it doesn't matter that he has these Blood Wings, now just freshly purchased. Sonjo finds that kill and call him the Mage Slayer because Pace and Sigma Gocek have been his victim so far. But is it enough to still deny that push that is just ever closing in on their core? The minions keep attacking from left and right. They are being flanked and they are being surrounded.
420. This done. You can tell both of these teams are eager to go ahead and pull the trigger onto a great play. After goes out, so they have vision on multiple members here from the side of Team Bulgaria. They're gonna have to try to act on this information. They really need to clear these waves. Top side right there is marching down unanswered. And again, with no towers, everything needs to be cleared out to give them a good shot. A minute out from this next Luminous Lords. This is an 18-minute game. This is a much better game for Montenegro than we thought previously. I know you're still on the board here about a sweep, but I have to give them their credits. They've stayed in this game much longer than last time, obviously doing things a bit better. It'll be interesting to see if they can come up with a game plan to actually even this up and not just cling on for dear life.
Yeah, they're working more as a unit, right? More as a machine than in the first game where we saw just 420 rushing in, trying to sacrifice himself to buy some time. But we don't see it really here because the team is sticking together, you know. Everybody knows their job, but then there's still Pace popping in with a surprise kill. Anubis goes 7 already, and it just isn't his day here. But now 5 against 4. 24-10 is the scoreline, and Zonjo trying to surprise him from the back. They're not seeing him. Can they expect to see that? The conceal play is coming in as well. Raylan tried to snatch somebody, but it's not really working out. Zonjo, they're trying to clear him out first, but Zonjo puts up a great fight. Look at that. He's been reducing everyone's health so low, so he buys some extra time for Montenegro. That's what he's been doing for the past 5 minutes already, and that still isn't going to stop Bulgaria, though, from taking this Lord.
And there might be an act of desperation here if they do try to contest this. But no Lords, they might be that desperate. It looks like they'll make a decision. They're not going to force it. They're going to go ahead and bunker down for the base defense. That's really all that they have left. They need to be careful, though. Aurelion, he has pushed it. And there goes the Divine Judgment. Just like that, he pulled one up the immortality. Remember now, Korop is gone. That's going to be very important. Blazing Wet going to the backside, dropping every member low. Nuclear Blast, but it's going to be wasted. Won't be able to pick up the kill. Banemy picks up the double. We talked about the combination between Squad and Roger. Get him low and he'll do the rest. Just like that, Rumbles. The third sweep, you called it. Clean sweep across the desk, and Bulgaria will get it done to close out first day of the regional qualifiers for EU.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an anticlimactic end, right? Considering Montenegro were just defending their course so well, you know, they were staying together. A little bit more well-oiled than we saw in the first game, but then it just kind of collapsed. They didn't have anything anymore going on, and it's just, I think it was Pace doing all that hard work there, just setting down these white crystals, and it's just very hard to dodge that in such a little space. You're trying to protect and trying to, you know, watch your steps to not be in any of these spells. So definitely congratulations to Bulgaria. That's a job very well done, you know. They still get that victory, which was super important for them. That means they are through from the group as well. And we'll be waiting on the other results from Group B. I think we don't know about these yet, but we will be here tomorrow bringing you the playoffs as well.
That's right. We actually will be here, and I can't wait. Day 1, full of excitement, but all sweeps. Day 2, I need a full 3-game series. One of these teams have to give it to me, man. I need one. I love the energy. I love these teams. They're so strong that they're able to complete these sweeps. That speaks a lot to just the strength of these teams that are competing and how much they've been working on their craft, polishing picks to be able to sweep. Besides that, we're gonna head right on over to the MVP and the man that made the game opening ender play there, Aurelion, 1-1-18. So the first time we got a roamer getting some love for the MVP today.
That's crazy though, you know, you don't see 18 assists regularly in this setting, but that just shows how active this game was, how many kills they actually got, and it definitely supplied them with a lot of utility, you know, just dragging these players in. It was a bit difficult because all of them were trying to keep distance, you know, not trying to give anything away for that Roger, but there it is, Aurelian just doing a good job whipping them left and right.
That's right, and did an amazing job on doing so. Like I said, they're able to close out that match with a great pull straight from the bush to conceal. Amazing flick of divine judgment onto a key target. Right, they took out the Brody here. And real quick though, we're gonna take a look at the final leaderboards that are including these matches from today. After finishing up that third series here, and there it goes, Group A and Group B. Georgia takes the top, or holds the top here. Bulgaria moves up to that second place. Montenegro will fall down to third, and then over on Group B, talking about Ukraine took another win. Seems off the stream, 3-0, undefeated again. Talking about how strong they were, and that was probably going to be the case. Turkey though holding tight in second, 2-1, and then we have third place there, 1-2, and Israel unfortunately not picking up any wins will take that fourth place spot. Any surprises from you, or do you feel like this all kind of went how you imagined it?
Well, I guess, yeah, we all expected for Ukraine and Turkey to pass the group stage, right? Georgia, well, obviously we didn't know that much about Group A. Georgia probably were, you know, the most known side there, and they definitely proved that they were ready for it, took that first place. But yeah, maybe seeing Bulgaria like fight back and find their mental was like a surprise. They did so well against Montenegro actually, and we'll get to see them, of course, in the playoffs now. So. That's fun to see as well.
That's right. And from me, myself personally, man, I know we've reached the conclusion of our matches, so you know what that means. It means an unfortunate bit of farewell from us. I'm Coach Deck from North America. I had an amazing time on the desk watching these teams, an amazing time casting with you, Ryan Rumbles, as well, and I can't wait to do it all over again bright and early tomorrow, and maybe late and dark for the rest of you in the world. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta get up early for these. Yeah. But thank you everybody for watching. It was obviously a great time, and we have more important games coming up because out of 4 teams who are qualified for playoffs, only 3 can make it to the final event in Romania in Iași. So obviously tune in for tomorrow as well. And thank you, and bye-bye.